And we're live! Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Just get everything set up. We should be able to begin, like, more or less immediately, I think. There is always going to be that one thing that I need to do, right? Which is sync up the video and the audio. Make sure there's no desync happening or anything like that. But, aside from that, which should only happen at the beginning. Oh god, that is, sorry about that. Just give me a second, I want to check something, plus give some time for people to show up. Okay, there we go. Just needed to set everything up very quickly over here on my end, and wanted to see if we're... What? I am live, right? I mean, it says I'm live, I even got the notification that I'm live, and yet, despite this fact, I can't seem to open the stream. Ah, there we go, it just took a while. Didn't let me open the stream for some reason. Okay, let's switch to GameCap and see if it'll hook. Hello? Aww. Well, for crying out loud. Ah, there we go. Right. Thank you. Thank you very much. It does overload the encoder every time it sort of hooks to the thing. Error, YouTube is not re-something. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers will experience buffering. I don't think so, because I haven't dropped a single frame. YouTube, thank you very much. I think what you're talking about is the fact that there was a slight bit of delay in switching from scene to scene, but YouTube's telling me there is stuttering. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. Go live. I'm going to open the stream on my phone, or I can open it on the other monitor as well, but phone's easier to check the delay and stuff. There we go. So, no, there is no stuttering. There is no stuttering. This is, all is fine, all is well. So, last time, we've completed, I think, pretty much everything. There is just this quest left. Now, there are logs and Iridian writings and stuff to find in the region, but that's okay, because as far as I'm aware, that's not really going to be an issue, and not really something that we have to deal with right now, because we're going to find those things later down the line when we return to Pandora, which, I mean, you know, the place where everything started. Of course, we're going to return to Pandora. Now, really quickly, I'm going to need this weapon. Did they switch? Yeah, they did switch. Okay, good. Frame rate's really smooth, by the way. I played this game on the old graphics card, the 7900 XT, and I had some real issues with it, although it was many patches ago as well, so there is that too, but there were quite a few issues with the game. Now, though, much better. Much more, well, sort of easier on the eyes, and there's no stuttering. Alt-tabbing also not a problem, which used to cause, like, horrendous frame drops for, like, ages. It was terrible, but yeah, now everything's fine. So, I want to test the delay, or the desync, sorry, not the delay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to stand here for a second, and we're going to fire about 10 shots, 5 shots into that, and see if the audio syncs up. Okay. Now, excuse me for a second while I check. And there we go. Live stream, wow. How is Juggernaut this fine Sunday? Mr. Rob, very well. In fact, tremendously well. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Borderlands 3. I was just making sure the audio and video are in sync. I am incredibly well, and I almost don't want to spoil why, but I will. I've made a whole video on it. Today, I finished my final exam ever. This morning I finished it. It's my last PhD exam, and I'm pretty sure I nailed it. Certainly passed, but I'm pretty sure I did really well. I, covered everything I did. I needed to. It was one exam question, like an essay. It was just some like basic stuff. And so I'm not done with my PhD studies. Obviously, I still have my thesis and stuff, but it is such a liberating feeling to never have to go through an exam ever again, a test, anything schooling related, and I've been doing just that, like school stuff for 21 years of my life, if you think about it, from like primary school to today. There has never been a moment where I don't have something due, By the way, speaking of something due, we're due for the main quest line, and also that is one heck of an entrance.
All I need is some fuel and a new astronav chip.
But yeah, I am just
Can you help Ellie get the ship
elated. Like I feel so amazing.
On it.
All right, later, Lil.
Be ready.
Literature's a discipline, if I remember. Yes,
Looks like
exactly.
it'll let us
It is. It is exactly. I've done the. I've littered all over the place with literature, haha. Yeah, but yeah, it is, and the last one was about engaged literature, which is a concept by Jean-Paul Sartre, and it talks about the idea that literature should encourage change, promote revolution, and be socially engaged within a society. That it shouldn't just exist in a vacuum of its own. It shouldn't be neutral. In fact, according to him, there is no such thing as neutrality. That instead it should just be very socially aware and socially active and try and improve society through writing. And that's what it was about, basically what his idea is, how he came to it, and that was the final exam. And it's also going to be a good part of what I do for my thesis, which I don't want to talk about right now, because it still needs to get accepted, it needs to get approved, it needs to go through the entire bureaucratic process of whether that's good enough and whether something will change or not. But generally speaking, wait, collect biofuel, that was to run them over, right? Yeah, I remembered from trying previously. Or not trying, but playing the game previously. But generally speaking, engaged literature and political sort of discourse and stuff is very close to my personal area of interest. And something I'm going to be doing probably, you know, if it gets approved and stuff, is production and control of subjects via systems of power in 2 specific novels that I picked out, or one of those novels. I mean, it depends on, like I said, how much there is, how much of it gets approved and stuff. I'll also talk to my mentor, and then we need to get all of that through, and then I need to talk to them. But generally speaking, I've picked out 2 novels. One is Neuromancer by Jesus, the name escapes me. William Gibson, right? Yeah, Neuromancer by William Gibson, and the other one is a Russian novel called Мы, which means us or we, by Yevgeny Zamyatin. And it essentially just talks about very... well, the themes of the novels themselves are kind of different, but the sort of unifying topic that I want to cover is production and control of subjects. Through political discourse, through power, through... it's very Foucault-esque and New Historicism-esque approach to the whole idea. And yeah, that's the plan for the future, but for now, I'm just gonna lean back and you know, enjoy my results, shall we say, that I've achieved. I also did actually received a certificate as well, and this is just going to turn into a bragging show at this point, but I mean, I started the topic, might as well finish it. But I also received a special certificate today from the how do you call that? I'm going to have to translate it on the fly because there's no international name for it, at least not that I'm aware of, or there is, I'm just not aware of it. It's the Center for Remembrance, I think. It has to do with Holocaust survivors and the study of the Holocaust through literature. So I completed it has nothing to do with school or university per se. It's like a special extra thing that you enroll in. And the thing that I enrolled in is investigative discourse. So how investigations are conducted through both literature and other means as well. And how it's not just a legal process, but the power implications behind it, and the idea that, well, the central theme was, how do you write about something that no longer exists? Right? How do you write about someone that is gone? And specifically an example of the Holocaust, and some authors that wrote about the Holocaust and wrote about losing their parents, losing their family members and stuff like that. So how do you write about that? Like, okay, so my father's gone, right? Or someone close to me is gone. What do you write about? Do you write about the memories you have with them? Because that's not all that makes a person, right? And so how do you like convey the trauma as well of losing a father, a mother, a sister, brother, you know, it doesn't matter. How do you convey all these things? Because words are sometimes just not enough, and it turns out, well, what me and my colleagues in this part of this project came to understand is that the most effective ways that people have done that is by almost counterintuitively not talking about the person themselves. They're sort of mystifying them a little bit, but talking about what remains after them. And these traces is what investigative discourse is based on, right? So you investigate the disappearance of someone, even though you know exactly where they went and how they died, but the actual the act of disappearance itself is what's traumatic and what's problematic, because at one point they were just taken away out of your life and you don't know anything about them anymore. Like, they're just gone, right? And so this was particularly interesting to us, and what we found is that some authors, like some of the most effective prose that was written, is when people talk about the little details, like you're going to find their shoes one day outside of your house or somewhere in the cupboard, and that pair of shoes or that handkerchief or something is all that's left of them, because you don't have remains, you don't have a grave, you have nothing. And that's all that remains, and that is extremely symbolic and effective and so on and so forth, that yeah, that's sort of what we came to understand, I suppose, and it was fascinating. But it was completely optional, and it was like a side project that we did, but it does count as extra towards our diplomas, and we get like an extra certificate, extra points for it, whatever. But it was pretty revealing, I suppose, and you know, you don't really think about things that way until you get into it, but yeah, we did, and that's what we ended up with. So plus getting the like an official recognition for it was pretty gosh darn cool, not gonna lie. So let's go. We need to go around the mountain, and we're picking up the astronav chip. So let's see, how do we... Was it shift was boost, right? I played a little bit of Borderlands 2 yesterday in between studying, taking breaks, and the controls for Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 are very different. Most of them are rebindable, but I don't bother rebinding them, so it's a bit, yeah. Economics exposed us to some economic and social philosophy as it relates to the Industrial Revolution portion of these curriculum, eye-opening with Sorrel, Lobel, Marx, Rand, and so on. Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't really shocked because I knew this was the case sort of from an early age. I understood that, especially when it comes to literature and when it comes to writing in general, so many things are interconnected that it never really surprised me, so to speak. But to some extent, it is surprising just how much overlap you find between disciplines. Like, you go into philosophy and you find so much economy there, or you go into economy and you find literature there, and it's like, this is weird. It's almost like these things shouldn't be... Okay, that... You scared the Christ out of me, a gigantic bug out of nowhere. Okay. Like, it's almost like you don't expect it, you know? Like, there's so much overlap between these things, almost like they shouldn't be separated, and they, well, kind of shouldn't. In fact, historically, they weren't, in some sense. Like, philosophy covered a lot. In fact, it covered most things for the longest time in human history, and so if you want to talk about economics, you go to philosophy. You want to talk about literature, you go to philosophy again, and literature sort of still keeps this multi-pronged approach to everything, so you can include texts from history, texts from everything else, whereas most other branches have sort of specialized a little bit more. But yeah, like, I don't... Here's the thing that I also talked about. I think I mentioned it at some point in my writing, maybe not today, but at some point. I don't like Marxists, right? As an economic standpoint, as a view of the world where everything is viewed through class struggle. I don't like that. I don't believe that. I don't agree with that necessarily. But that said, for one, it's almost normal and expected in the 70s and 60s for an intellectual, especially a high-ranking intellectual in terms of, you know, their capabilities and their scientific results and stuff, to be left-leaning and to be a kind of socialist-leaning. Mind you, this is European left-leaning, so it's very different from what the American left is, but at any rate, it was normal and expected. Like, you couldn't be an intellectual if you weren't at least a little bit left-leaning. And so it was the times, right? That's what... There was a certain belief that socialism would solve a lot of the issues that they were talking about, and there was a kind of experiment, right? And so they bought into this experiment. I think Slavoj Žižek talks about it at length as well, the great socialist experiments and stuff. I don't agree with them in that sort of political sense, but at the same time, Marxists, and it hurts me to admit this, but they are some of the best critics of society out there. Like, they will find problems that are very relevant, and they will get to the core of the issue when it comes to society very often. And you take a look at, like, most of the most important, or most of the most important. It's a bit of a silly sentence, but you get what I mean. Like, you take a look at the vast majority of the most important philosophers, thinkers, social critics, if you will, of the 60s, 70s, and onwards. A lot of them were Marxists, and you can disagree with them, and I certainly disagree with them when it comes to the class struggle bit of what they propose as a solution, but what they see as a problem, that's fascinating, because they've nailed the what's the expression, like, they hammer the point home, they hit the hammer, the nail on the head with a hammer. That is not how the expression goes, but you understand what I'm trying to get to. Like, they nail it, they really do, with what they perceive to be the issues of various societies, and of our perception of, I guess, history and literature, and perceptions of power within societies, and so on and so forth, like all of these things. It's fascinating.
Yo, Ellie,
But
got that astronav chip.
Anyway, we got the Astro chip, so I like the sniper rifle. Can I switch to... Yeah, I can switch to semi-auto on it, that's good. And speaking of semi-auto,
Pretty unbreakable.
after, has it been a month? I think it's been maybe even more, like a month and a half. It's been about a month and a half since I bought stuff for my gun. I bought some... I bought a... What was it? I bought a flashlight for it. Like a gun-mounted flashlight. I bought... How do I drop on cue, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I bought a red dot sight, and I bought a magnifier for it, and I still haven't shot the freaking thing. Tomorrow is the glorious day where I shall go to the range
They couldn't hack it.
and waste a great deal of money on ammunition. I was just too busy. I was too busy with exams, too busy with papers that I needed to submit, all sorts of things. And finally, I have the time to actually go and try the bloody thing out. I put a Holosun red dot on it and a Holosun 3x magnifier. Boy, oh boy, am I excited. Sorry, and it's such a cool magnifier, not the magnifier, it's such a cool red dot as well. It's got it's very technologically advanced. It has like a shake awake system, which means you basically never turn the red dot off. It's always on, and all you need to do to activate it is just pick up the rifle. So it's like motion sensitive. It knows to turn on when it detects motion, and if you keep the rifle still for about, I think 5 or 10 minutes it'll turn off to preserve battery. So you leave it in the safe for months and it will not turn on, and the battery will, you know, conserve itself, and then you pick up the gun if you need it in a, you know, God forbid, in an emergency, or you just go hunting or whatever, and you pick up the gun, it activates automatically. It's such a cool system. And then on top of that, it also has like a small solar panel on top of the red dot, which means it's never going to run out of batteries so long as you're in the open. It will use the power of the freaking sun to power itself, and then if it's not enough, it'll draw a little bit of power from the battery. And then obviously at night it will draw power straight from the battery, right? But even if the battery completely runs out, you will still see something. It might not be as bright as you want it to be, but you will still see something during the day. So I mean, it's such a cool device. Expensive as hell, but it is so cool. I can't wait to test it out. It should be okay. To be fair, it's not the most accurate thing. Stuff like the Magpul. Well, sorry, not the Magpul, what was it? The EOTech holographic sights, they are sodding perfect. The precision on those things is unmatched. Like, it's godlike. It's just perfect. Inch perfect. Well, not inch perfect, but like millimeter perfect at insane distances. Holosun, not so much, but Holosun is also 3 times as cheap, and it's not very cheap, so, you know. Bit of a trade-off.
Cool. Let's do this.
Got it.
Ah, the TikTok twins have stolen our thingamablob. God, I hate the antagonists of this game, and not in the sense of I hate them because they're evil, in the sense of I hate them because they're annoying. They're not good, they're just annoying. And they're... I mean, I don't know, they're a farce. They're just... Look at them. This is the antagonist. This is what I'm going to be fighting against for the entirety of the game. And now what they're going to do is...
Runs in the family.
Behold. Catch her by surprise and put a necklace on her.
Parasites.
Yeah, I know it's not a necklace,
When we were
but...
born, our father had to cut him off me. Now I'm the only thing keeping him alive.
There you go.
What are you doing? I can leech the power
Sucking the life out of you while being an annoying teenager. That's what she does. In fact, I would argue just being a teenager, but the whole sucking the life out of you part here is a little bit more literal, Lilith.
So many titles, so little impact.
Yep.
Well, I've taken your powers. Might as well finish you off.
Tyreen.
Fine.
Man, you should have seen your face. You were like, oh, my powers. Ty, come on. We're live in 3, 2.
What is up, brothers and sisters? God Queen Tyreen coming to you live. We got something real.
God, I want to skip this. I mean, look, like the fight and everything, fine. What the hell is this? Maybe it's just my expectations. I mean, you come from Handsome Jack to this, and yeah, it's kind of like going from. Let me think of a good example. Kind of like going from driving your car to driving your granddad's bicycle, right? This is serviceable as a story. It, you know, there is a plot. It will keep me going from one place to another. But I really, really, really prefer the 2024 SUV that I drove like yesterday, right? Which was Handsome Jack. I don't actually have a 2024 SUV, but I'm just illustrating the point. Handsome Jack was the luxury car, the sports car that you drove yesterday. This is your granddad's bicycle, and the two don't compare.
Later, Firehawk, or whatever you are now.
I mean, you know. On the other hand, though, the gameplay of this game is so freaking good. I've played, like I said, I played Borderlands 2 yesterday, and I love this so much. Like, the guns, the abilities so-and-so, I mean, even they're very cool, but the guns, the movement, generally how the game feels and everything, it's so good. The alternative modes of fire, you know, you have burst semi-auto for most guns. You'll have, like, rocket launchers, underbarrel shotguns, some amount of customization. Though I put it to you, I believe that, take the elevator to the catwalk. Where's the elevator? Appreciate a... Ah, do I go, like, all the way around? Yes, I do, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's so good. I still think the future of the Borderlands franchise is in gun customization. To some extent, where you pick up a gun and you can change, like, the sight, you know... Not the entire thing, but, like, just some basic stuff like that. So you can, customize it on top of everything even more. I think that would be really cool for a Borderlands game, but... Regardless, back to my main point, like, it's so good, and some of the quality of life improvements as well. Like, you walk up to ammunition, it'll suck it up automatically, you don't need to click everything to pick it up. That's very good. Vending machines and stuff now actually sell stuff that is vaguely kind of useful-ish. That is awesome as well. In Borderlands 2, none of the vending machines in 3 playthroughs have ever sold me anything I needed. In terms of weapons, shields, grenades, stuff like that. They will sell you ammunition, fair enough, and health. And those are the only 2 things. I mean, I don't think I ever bought health, but those are the only two things that you'll ever need. How far are you into the story? Not very far at all. This is the beginning planet, and the beginning, like I want to call it the tutorial area. Although you do get back here later down the line in the game, so there are more quests to be done later. You do return, but so far this is like the setup for the game, essentially. And the idea is we've been called to Pandora because the Vault Hunters from the previous. I've never played the second one or this. Oh, you need to play Borderlands 2. I mean, if you like Borderlands-style games, if you played the first one, Borderlands 2 is one of my favorite games of all time because of the humor and the characters, and I mean, generally the gameplay is pretty good as well. Like, so many different weapons and characters and abilities, and enemy variety is also so good. But yeah, it's just, I mean, it's one of those games that you would love to play again for the first time, because I basically know all the quests, dialogue and stuff by heart, and so, you know, once you complete the game 3 or 4 times, it's no longer as funny as the first time. You know, it's still pretty, it'll still get a giggle out of me, but my god, is that game good. It is just so, ugh. It nails everything, like the humor and sure, there are some quality of life things that I am not a big fan of that could be improved, but like this game has that Borderlands 2 doesn't. But in terms of just the raw amount of fun that you get from the various quests and the various characters and stuff, that is, I mean, it's such a good game. It's an unbelievably good game. I don't need this because I'm going to assume it's level 5 and it's trash. Although I probably shouldn't assume that. Just based on the gun itself. It's difficult to say what I should pick up. There's like 2 blue guns here as well. No, 1 purple, 1 blue, even better. Now, this going to be the best one, right? 26 damage, less accuracy, zoom. Yeah, that's good. Trash this as well. And then I think I can trash this. Yeah, I can definitely trash this. But I kind of want to keep the shotgun as well. Alright, good. Are all 3 lore-bound? Yes, to the extent that characters from the first one appear in the second one, characters from the second one appear in the third one. Both the player characters that you can choose and NPCs and stuff, so there is a connection between the 3. And if you know the story of 1, you're going to understand the story of 2 a tiny bit better, and you're going to sort of know some of these characters, and you're going to care about them a lot more. Which comes into play when, you know, no spoilers, but, you know, not everyone survives in this game, right? It's just fair to say that in a game about killing everything, someone's going to die. And so, you know, you care about these characters a lot more. However, they're not... Well, they are sequels of each other, but they're not complete sequels in the sense that if you don't play the first one, you have no idea what's going on in the second one. They're kind of isolated stories with just characters that migrate from one to the other and are kind of relevant. But you can absolutely play the second one without playing the first one, and you won't have any problems. Like, you'll understand everything that's going on. Some of the stuff you may not appreciate. And I'll give you a good example of that. So, the good guys, right? The good organization of the second game is called the Crimson Raiders. They are a group, and they're kind of militaristic with armor and stuff, and one of their leaders is called Roland. And then this is like one of the beginning quests that you need to go talk to Roland, etc., etc. Like it's the tutorial. What you might not appreciate if you haven't played the original game, Borderlands 1, is the fact that the Crimson Raiders were once upon a time called the Crimson Lance, and they were mercenaries sent to Pandora to help some evil general guy try and awaken the vault and, exploit Pandora and find the, riches, which turned out to be an alien super weapon, or not super weapon, but like warrior that is hell-bent on destroying the entirety of the planet because you woke it up and it's really grumpy after its sleep and so on and so forth. But of course the general had no idea that this would happen because he's incompetent and so on and so forth. And anyways, the Crimson Lance were the enemies, right? Turns out, after the end of the first game, one of the leaders of the Crimson Lance said, well, we're not going to follow that idiot anymore. All that we were doing was completely wrong. We're going to have not necessarily a change of heart, more sort of just like realization of what's going on. And we're going to help out the people of Pandora, those that are stuck here. We're going to work with them now, try and keep them safe and so on and so forth. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what they did. And so there's like a little detail in there that you wouldn't necessarily understand, but you don't need to know that in order to go through the Borderlands 2 story. It's sort of its own thing at the same time. So yeah, there you go. And as for Borderlands 3, I would say you might want to play 2 a little bit more, because the best characters in Borderlands 3 are the ones from Borderlands 2. And the sort of little appreciation of knowing who Lilith was in Borderlands 2 is what makes me care about her. As far as the story of Borderlands 3 itself is concerned, I don't really care about her. I really don't, in that sense. So, yeah, like, I don't think the characters are very
Need you in this fight,
ironed out
soldier.
here. I don't think they're very
I've got you.
well
On your feet,
written. I
Commander.
don't think they're...
Thanks.
I don't think the
Well,
story in
listen,
the script is particularly good,
I'll be all right.
generally speaking,
Let's
but
get to
the
the ship.
gameplay is. You go to all of these different
Oh, hey,
locations.
over here.
In Borderlands 1 and 2, you were just confined to Pandora, and various areas of Pandora, fair enough, which were somewhat different. Some were more green, some were more desert-like, but it's still the same planet. Here, I mean, excuse me for a second, but don't know if you noticed, that's a bloody spaceship, and I think the elephant in the room is that we're obviously going to try and board it and, out into the distance. Also, one of the plot points from the very end of Borderlands 2 is you discover a map, and you discover that Pandora, the planet we're currently on, is not the only one to house a vault. There are many, many more out there, and so the Crimson Raiders, what's left of them, decide, yeah, our job's not done, and so, that's how it goes. That's the... I've basically given you the storyline in a particular sense. So, overall, game's extremely good. Game's extremely fun, don't get me wrong. But, story, not so much, whereas with Borderlands 2, the gameplay for its time is great, but it has some quality of life issues and things that I would like to be different. However, the characters, the humor, the quests and everything were just absolutely perfect. I get the feeling this is not where I'm supposed to be going, is it? No. Although, that said, sorry, I'm a bit confused as to where exactly I need to go. Is it outside and then up? Yes, it is. There is a stairway here. Anywho, like, some of the quests as well are just so good in Borderlands 3. Here, there are a few good ones that are funny and some, like, colourful characters that you meet, but a lot of them are more like fetch quests. Go and kill this, go and repair that. Your reward is, a shotgun. Go away now. Borderlands 3 is like that. Borderlands 2... Again, I don't want to spoil much, but man, oh man, was it better. I'll give you an example. One of the quests very early on, because I don't want to spoil the game, one of the quests very early on is you pick up pizza and you go down into the sewers and 4 rats come out. The 4 rats are Michelangelo, Donatello, Raffaello, and what's the 4th one? Help me out. The 4th Ninja Turtle, right? I'll check out 2 looking for a good journey. You will definitely have a good journey. Like, that game is...
What the hell happened to you?
It's a perfect summarization of that game. That is a fantastic journey.
Lilith is...
If you want to go back and replay it and, like, grind for some of the late game stuff or go on the higher difficulty levels, the quality of life stuff sort of gets in the way a little bit. You wish that everything... you wish you could just hoover up ammo as you run over it. You wish the inventory system was a little bit more refined and a little bit better and stuff like that. But if you're just going through the story and just want to experience it, man, that game is good. And most important thing, Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep is one of the DLCs.
You know which one's which, Stringbag.
I think it was officially voted at some point, but I will tell you, it is the best DLC for any game ever made.
All right.
Ever.
Let's get to it.
It is that good. It is incredibly good. It is so good, it became a standalone thing.
Bad luck to take a ship out of orbit without a name.
Because the makers of Borderlands realized this is our best part of the game, and you need to go through a lot of content in order to get to that DLC. Why don't we just make it a standalone thing? And they did. And then they tried a spin-off series as well based off of Tiny Tina's Adventures, which is okay. Again, it's not as funny as Borderlands 2. It's not as charming. It's not as nuanced and stuff, but it's okay. Like, it's not bad. Like a solid 7.5 out of 10. It was all right. But the original DLC is, my god. And I don't want to spoil anything, and I won't. But all I'll tell you is that Tiny Tina is absolutely insane, and she is, in this DLC, a dungeon master for your character and what he's going through. So the idea is, you're no longer trying to save Pandora or whatever, you're playing a game of D&D, and you're playing one of the characters in the D&D game, right? Which means you're no longer on Pandora, you're in a D&D medieval setting, and you're fighting, skeletons and all sorts of things that you would find in D&D within the Borderlands franchise. So with guns, with shotguns, with, all of those things. Except a lot of the weapons have been given a slight medieval twist. So instead of firing bullets, they'll fire, crossbow bolts, for example. But very, very, very quickly, like an automatic crossbow bolt. Or they'll launch saw blades or something, and so the weapons get this sort of twist, and it feels like a completely new game. And then the humor and the characters and generally the aesthetics, the vibe, the visuals, they are just perfect. I mean, it is such a perfect DLC. I've never played anything like it since. It stands up on its own as a game phenomenally, but just as a DLC for a game as well is, my god, like I cannot sing praises enough for it. The best thing ever. Speaking of, this is probably one of the funniest things that's going to happen on this ship. Currently, our lives of everyone in this room, hinge on Claptrap's ass being stuck to the crack of the, I want to say the windscreen. It's not the windscreen, but the, whatever. His ass is the only thing keeping us alive right now. It is the only thing between us and the vacuum of space. And this is where Claptrap will remain for the foreseeable future. As he should. Because he's annoying. But I like that a lot. We're just going to keep him there. He's going to be the background voice occasionally. And there you go. Checking out Steam. Don't know which pack to get at the moment. Ooh. Okay, let me help you out. let me help you out and see what's on offer right now. Because, well, advanced search, Borderlands. Dispatch, Borderlands 2, let's say, view page. Okay, so I can't see the price of it because it's not, I already own it. But there is this thing called the Borderlands Collection Pandora's Box Bundle. Now, considering there's not a sale currently, I'm assuming that it's like $300 or $500 or something ridiculous like that. So I'm not going to recommend that for you because I'm not insane. However, I'm going to give you something else. Not a sponsor by any stretch of the imagination. You get the standard with all DLC for $51. I have a better option for you, a much better option for you. You can buy the Borderlands Collection Pandora's Box on PC from a third-party website like Instant Gaming, which is not a website that sells pirated or stolen keys. It's a website that exclusively sells keys provided by the developers and by Steam, right? And they are like the most trustworthy key-selling site that I know of, and I fully endorse them. Like, not a sponsor or anything. I just had nothing but pleasant experiences with them. It's 45 euros. The Borderlands Collection Pandora's Box Edition is every single Borderlands-related product, not Borderlands game, Borderlands-related product ever released on Steam. This includes Borderlands 1 and all its DLCs, Borderlands 2 and all its DLCs, Borderlands 3 and all its DLCs, Tales from the Borderlands, Borderlands the pre-sequel, Tales from the Borderlands 2, and probably something else that I'm missing. So you're getting all of those games for 45 euros. It's not the best price. I think on sale at one point it was $15 or $18, which is probably the greatest value for money I have seen on Steam ever, save for maybe the Orange Box, which is like everything that Valve ever developed. But it's close. This is what I would recommend. If you have another site that you prefer instead of Steam, that is also like maybe Humble Indie Bundle or whatever, you can check there as well for the pricing. Most people get it when it's on sale, and it's on sale fairly often. I think one recently ended for the Pandora's Box thing. I would get that because it's just value, right? You can buy Borderlands 2 and all the DLC for around $30, $40. What did you say? It was 51? 51? Or you can pay 45 euros, which is around $50, I think, for every Borderlands product ever released. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this thing. What the hell are you?
Friendship, you drown Maurice with joy.
Okay. Who invited you on board? Sanctuary welcomes you, and then the W is splattered with blood. Hello? Mr. Maurice? Please don't eat me. Can't go in there. Okay. That's Maurice. I don't know what he does. To be honest with you, I do remember him from you know, originally trying the game out when it was released a couple of years ago. It's actually more than a couple of years ago. It's been a while, but yeah. Okay. Moving on. I need to go downstairs? No, I need to go here. Ah. And then... Except I don't, because the quest marker is stupid and it's telling me it's on this level, but it's not. It's actually on deck B.
Anyone
So,
out there? Let us out! We're trapped! That maniac locked us in here.
My bladder is gonna explode!
Those doors should be working fine. Someone locked those poor bastards in before takeoff. Get them out of there, BH.
Okay.
We're saved.
That robot is insane!
Shut up. He said he'd punish us if we told anyone.
Claptrap, did you imprison our crew?
You mean the intergalactic interns/slaves? Of course. I locked them all in a small room to ensure their unwavering loyalty. It's Management 101.
I'm gonna say this once. No slaves.
No slaves for a week. Got it. Recruit, since I can't use my prison cells anymore, I guess you can use one as your personal bunk.
I guess we're a slave ship now.
Maybe I'll come by and admire/judge your room.
We have unpaid interns. Yeah. The game gets a little bit dark sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, also, didn't really get to talk about this yet. One of the best quality of life improvements in this game over the previous installments is this. In the event that a loot item drops somewhere in your adventures and you don't pick it up because you didn't see it, it got stuck on the ground, it fell off the map, you just ran past it and didn't see it, whatever, it will get transported, teleported, whatever, into this box. Once you're done with the mission and return to the ship, you can pick them up. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Is this thing on? Test.
Hey, yes, the arms race. This is a cool piece of DLC. Of course, it is just for later, and unfortunately, the way Borderlands works is you can't really... I mean, you could, but you're not really supposed to do the DLC on your first playthrough. That's reserved for the second playthrough. And so, yeah, you know, I kind of want to do it, but there's certain problems if you do, in that you're going to be horribly overleveled for the next thing that you need to do, you know, so that's a bit. Golden Key 0. What do you mean Golden Key 0? I've collected like over 100 Golden Keys for Borderlands 3, or maybe not. Okay, I'll do that off stream at some point. There's a website that collects shift keys that don't expire, and it just puts them up as a list, and you can activate all of them. They collect them from like social media and stuff, and you can activate them and get like 100 keys for free, which is obviously pretty good. And, most importantly, those shift keys aren't a pay-to-win mechanic or anything, even though this is a single-player game. They're just sort of like... there to help you along, I want to say. Right, but... yeah. Okay, what was this? Ah, yes, right, here is where you increase the capacity of various things. And you do it with money, you're no longer beholden to Iridium. I want to get lost loot stuff. And I want to get... I don't need the bank stuff, that's not very useful. I do want the backpack. I think backpack increasing... probably one of the most important things I can do, and then I'm gonna get like level 1 ammunition for everything. And leave like 5,000 in the bank in case there's something interesting that I want to buy. Although there probably isn't. Okay. We fixed that.
I appreciate the help, Voltata, but don't expect a fire sale.
I like this gun. I really like this gun. Okay. that's the targeting shooting range. Just out of curiosity, do you have... Yeah, you do. You have the tattoo. I won't talk about it, because it's a spoiler for a Borderlands game that's not Borderlands 1, 2, or 3. But, that tattoo is one of the most heart-wrenching things I've seen in this game. Genuinely made me very sad when I saw it. Genuinely did. But, you know.
They might look small, but they're actually just far away.
Say cryptocurrency, fire sale long musket XXL. Consumes 2 ammo per shot. It's a Theodore weapon, but it doesn't... One free blockchain with every reload. It is, isn't it? You reload it, you chuck it as a grenade. I hate that mechanic. I really don't like that mechanic. But it's like $600. I might as well buy it because it's a legendary weapon and it's probably going to do better than the level 7 rifle I have. That's probably going to be a bit more fun to shoot as well. So there you go. Right, I'm not going to sell... I am going to sell this. I'm not going to sell the shotgun, though. It might be useful. Okay. Apologise for taking so long, but it's always like this. When you first get into the ship, you need to repair everything, talk to everyone, check up on everyone. It's the game's way of introducing you to the ship as a whole, right? Because you're going to be spending a lot of time here in between missions, fixing things, buying things, upgrading things, so on and so forth, so yeah.
You startled me, Bond. You're rather quiet on your feet for an indexing unit.
Yes, Grand Archivist. I have brought the 7 scrolls on the Talos Empire you requested, along with your sweetened needle tea. I'm afraid we were out of milk.
Is there anyone there? Hello? Follow the clinical sound of my voice.
Where you at, Tannis?
Oh, I know exactly where she's at.
All right, just staying warm. The thermal control system malfunctioned during the hull breach. You'll need to reboot it. A double laceration.
My
jaw.
God.
Fascinating.
Okay. On science. Did I pick up the...
Hey
What the
folks,
hell is this?
This is Mayim Bialik, actor, PhD scientist, researcher, and your favorite person. Today, I'm
fellow
here talking
researcher,
about video
okay.
games and science, and how we can grab both by their necks and make them kiss, consensually. Long story short, by playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research, as in data that helps real people in meat space. Speaking of meat, did you know that more than half the cells in our bodies are alien? Only 43% of our cells are of human origin. The rest belong to foreign microbes. These microbes have a massive impact on our body's health. The more we study microbes, the more we can learn about the accumulation of meat and existential terror that is the human body. These microbes are made up of DNA, just like us.
What
Each
the hell am
microbe
I
has its
watching?
own special DNA signature, and similar species of microbes have similar DNA. If we could sequence all the different species of microbes found in the human body, which, remember, make up more than half of the cells in our body, we'd learn a ton about ourselves. To that end, the Microsetta Initiative collected tens of thousands of samples of, to use the scientific term, doo-doo. Extracted the DNA of the microbes inside and sequenced it. Now we just need to organize this data. Unfortunately, though computers excel at certain tasks like crunching numbers or tracking down specific pornography, they're not so good at organizing DNA information. See, different species of microbes have similar,
Have you
but
tried
not
turning the
quite
porn
identical
off?
DNA. That means mapping their sequences can be kind of ambiguous. The computer makes lots of small mistakes that can corrupt downstream analysis. Which brings us back to video games! So, we've got several million sequences that are each 150 nucleotides long that are riddled with small errors from the computer analysis. How can we get rid of all these errors? With your help! We've taken the millions of DNA sequences and broken them down into bite-sized puzzles that you can play and solve inside Borderlands 3. And try not to think about the fact that the DNA came from human excrement when I use phrases like...
No, that's all I'm thinking about right now.
By playing Borderlands Science inside Borderlands 3, you'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this dung data. The game is simple. You'll be confronted with different strands of DNA, each made up of individual tiles. It's your job to place as many of these tiles as possible in their appropriate row while matching the colors. It's not always possible to line everything up perfectly, but that's okay. By playing the game and matching the sequences, you'll also be identifying the errors in our computer analysis and helping scientists across the planet build a better algorithm for the future. And since all this research is open access, the entire scientific community will benefit from
additions
it.
to the pack
This research could
be played as single player like Borderlands, the pre-sequel.
catalog of all known microbes, which could lead to new breakthroughs
all of the
in
games are single
medicine,
player. The co-op
exercise. The
is
sky's the
just
limit.
optional.
And it all starts with you.
Yeah, all of the
playing a
games,
video
literally all of them, even
But if
the
the pursuit of
non-Borderlands
knowledge
one,
isn't
like the
enough of an
Telltale
encouragement to
point-and-click
sort through
adventures and
virtual
stuff.
butt microbes,
Every
then
single
fear
one,
not.
including the pre-sequel, and all of them are single player.
in-game
And
currency
you
to
can
unlock booster
do
items for your
drop-in
characters.
multiplayer, so you can just
and this
open
is
up your
all
lobby
totally
and random
free.
people can
Just
come in and
activate
help
the
you out,
Borderlands Science
which can
machine
be
on
pretty fun.
Sanctuary 3
You can
and
get some
sort
really
some
cool
death
interactions with
microbes.
people like that. It's good. But I prefer to play it single player most of the time. Okay, I've never seen this in my life. What the... Why are we...
Greetings, Fall Hunter. Are you ready to match colored dots to other colored dots?
I am ready to match colors. Yes, I'm playing Candy Crush, effectively speaking.
Of DNA, or to simplify, the tiny meat cubes that big meat people are made out of. So if it helps, just imagine those blocks as small, multicolored hunks of steak.
It does not.
Your goal is to align them with the guidelines on the left. You could push the tiles upward by inserting tokens. Now shove those beautiful meat babies!
Okay.
Great job! That's what we call...
Puzzle complete. Lovely. Get the feeling that we will never do this again in my life, but
If you ever wish to get
good to know
and
it
return to
exists.
this cabinet in an effort to beat my top score, please feel
to
free.
know it exists. Where were we?
I from Zed.
Uh,
Dead. I'm sure this
it's all
will
junk.
come in
There you go.
handy somehow.
Me too. Well, I think I'll get the Handsome Collection for 59, save 75% right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a good deal. It saves you a ton of money, definitely, but I would, you know, I don't know what your opinion is on key selling sites and, you know, alternatives to Steam. If you don't want to meddle with that at all, I respect it. I understand there's certainly been a number of sites involved with controversies around stolen keys and stuff. I don't blame you. But I would check out, like, personally, if I was doing it for myself, I would check out Instant Gaming, because you can get the whole collection of everything for about the same, or even a little bit less than what you get for the Handsome Collection. And the Handsome Collection is included in the Pandora's Box thing. So, I mean, that's my recommendation. You can also check on... I don't think Borderlands is on GOG.
Just a moment.
It might be, though. I'm not sure. I would check, like, outside of Steam, because on sale, the Pandora's Box collection is 98% off. So it goes from, like, whatever, $300, $400, $500 to, like,
Fleshy sleeping
10,
bag.
15, 20, something like that. And it goes on sale relatively often as well, so I would check for that reason alone. But, you know, you do you, as they say, you know, whatever floats your boat.
I found a problem.
$60 I think is a bit much, because, okay, fair enough, you get all the DLCs and it's a great deal, but it's a very old game as well. And so, you know, DLCs are not, it feels a bit, feels like you're paying a bit much for a game that's that old, but, yeah. It is certainly worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is absolutely worth the $60 in terms of value for money and how many hours of fun you're going to get out of it. It is... My god, is that a good game. So, you know. To each their own, I suppose. Okay, there's a collectible, which will serve no purpose whatsoever, but
Your contract's up. Then you're free to go.
we did
You
pick
said
it
that
up,
5
so there you
missions
go.
ago.
No, I said 5 missions 3 missions ago, and 3 missions 5 missions ago. Get it straight, soldier. Besides, numbers don't matter. Wars matter. You want to win this war or what?
Or what sounds good?
I don't give 2 turds in a Verkuvian ham sandwich what sounds good to you,
Oh,
soldier.
what sounds
you signed
good?
a contract.
That's good.
If you want to keep that Iron Bear unit, it's 5 more missions. Besides, I need you out there with the greenies. You quit, they die.
Fine. 1 more mission. Where are we going?
Darzaron Bay.
Motherfucker, piece of me!
Blown entropy accelerator ain't no
That's
thing.
funny.
Got loads
It's
of
funny
spare
'cause it's
parts in the
me I'm
cargo
playing as
bay
Maze.
And some special gear I was saving for you.
Okay. Show me.
Oh, hell. We gotta cut our losses and vent the cargo bay.
Why exactly is our cargo bay on fire? Oh my god. There goes all my precious loot.
There goes the grapple grab.
Hello, hello.
Jetpack and all the left-handed guns.
Welcome
Guess
aboard.
It wasn't meant to be. But if Earl didn't get sucked out into the icy mall space, he should have a spare entropy accelerator.
A spare what? Oh, never mind. I probably shouldn't ask. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's Earl, is it? He's improved his security from Borderlands 2. Used to be just a, you know, door. But I get the feeling people were trying to get in, despite the fact that it was a metal door, like the few inches thick and permanently locked and everything. So, I'm assuming that he had to improve security.
Wake the hell up! Our ship's dead in the water and we need your help!
What you want?
An entropy accelerator.
I'm busy. Now scram.
Just hand over the
Damn it, he
entropy
closed it on
accelerator,
time.
Earl.
I don't see your name on the door. Whatever your name is.
Hand over that part or I'm gonna twist you into a pretzel and fondue your ass.
Fair enough. I'd give it to you if you
She
had
can do
something
it.
worth my while.
Seen it
but
happen.
You don't. So get lost, freeloader.
Earl, it's been a day, amigo. Don't test me.
You ain't got squat. No sail.
Earl, you... Vault Hunter, he's locked in there tight. Maybe if you had some more
I've
business,
noticed,
we'd
yes.
trade. Go talk to my mama at the bar. She keeps all kinds of currency around just in case.
Yeah, I also want to check this. What is it? Yeah, this is what he says for Iridium, right? Got some good weapons here usually, although Iridium is difficult to come by. But he does have good weapons. Generally speaking, I mentioned this before. Iridium, not Iridium, sorry. Vending machines sell good stuff in this game. Borderlands 2, completely useless. Completely. Mid-game, late game, first, second, third playthrough, doesn't matter. They're completely useless. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Moxie. Because she wasn't sexually,
Finally, someone who looks like they can
objectified and sexualized, sorry, enough in the first 2 games.
The name's Moxie.
Behold.
What's yours, sugar?
First 3 games, technically, because the pre-sequel was also a game.
Guilty
Although,
as
to be
charged.
fair, it's not very good. It's not bad, but it's
For
not
new
very
Vault
good.
Hunter, Ma. We're in the crap. We need some iridium to fix the ship.
Have you tried my slots? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Okay, so not only are you dressed like that, you're going to get me into gambling.
I'm just as good as that asshole. Why didn't they pick me? I told everyone you're a hero.
And the slot machines are also
Well, would
rigged,
you look at
apparently.
that? You've got the magic touch. Come back anytime, sugar. I've got a few other games we could play.
Alright, go give that turd Blossom Earl what he
No.
wants.
No, please. But I will come back and play the Iridium game and the gambling game. Probably more than I'm willing to admit. Because it's a bit addicting. And you do get these things as well. You can get some really good loot from gambling. Do I recommend it? Absolutely not. Can you still get it? Also, yes.
This was the closest I've ever had to companionship, and I'll treasure it always.
Part of me is wondering if I can soft lock the quest by playing the slots here and... I don't want to experiment with that. But she just gave me some Iridium, which I need to use to buy the stuff off of Crazy Earl. I'm wondering if I spend it all on the vending machine and run out, what that'll do. I'm assuming they must have accounted for that, right? You put a slot machine in the room, people are going to use it.
My favorite customer said no one ever. What?
Right, yes.
Nothing strike your fancy.
Pick up the entropy accelerator.
Scram! You can have the damn who's a what's it. Come back never.
Oh, he just throws it at you when you... Right. You don't actually need the Iridium anymore. Okay, fair enough. Let's get some decorations, though. Room decorations are cool. And this is where I feel like the game is so out of touch with me and with most of its audience. You can get Troy and Tyrene graffitis for your room. Like, your arch nemesis for the entirety of the game, you can get their graffiti in the room. Why? I mean, okay, I'm not minding it as an option. It's better to have it as an option than not, I suppose. But why? Obviously, of course, the first thing that we're going to need to buy is this. I mean, how are we going to do this playthrough without having the live streaming sign in our room? Obviously. Then there's the big 3, which only costs 1 Iridium. I feel like there's a bit of je ne sais quoi there in the sense of the value of the game being not that great and stuff, but no, okay, never mind. And then frame landscape, etc. This is particularly great. Skag Skull, Pandoracorn. It's kind of retarded looking and kind of cute at the same time. Dunno. Jacob's poster. I love it. I love Jacob's weapons. I love the poster. I love the aesthetic of it. I'll grab it as well. Salvation, Holy, HBC, the Holy Broadcast. Again, enemy markings. Vegan. Like I said, the enemy. Okay, that's enough. We can then buy weapon skins. And I really like that. In fact, I'm going to buy the... Oh, I can't buy any of them. I'm out of Iridium. I will be back here and I will buy these weapon skins if it's the last thing I do. Because I think they're absolutely awesome. Little Warrior, One Army, On the Hunt is pretty good. I like these charms. They don't really fit with the whole military vibe, but with Borderlands, I think they fit really, really well. Dedication to capitalism, Marcus. I love it. Echo themes are also pretty awesome. You can buy all sorts of different ones, but we don't have enough money for that, and I am wasting way too much time looking at all of these things. But at the same time, it's good to get it out of the way, because later down the line, after we're done with missions, we just come in really quickly, you know, grab all the stuff we need, and we're off on another mission. It's not going to take this long the next time, so, you know. there's always that. That's DLC, we don't need that. We're going this way and then up again, I think. Somewhere. We're definitely going somewhere. Right, here we go. Pandora bundle looks good. I have 6 of the pack already with the first game, so I'm save. Assuming you wanted to say you're saving a large chunk of change on it. Oh, that's a good question then. So if you buy it off a third-party website, it'll still cost the same. It won't give you the discount. You'll buy it for a fixed price. How much is it for you? Because you already have some of the pack, so it'll discount those from the pack itself, and it'll give you a better price. How much is it without the? How much is the price for you right now? And there is a bit of a delay on stream. I'm sorry. I mean, I've cut it down to 2 seconds. But I learned this from a friend. YouTube introduced delay to streams naturally. And so there's a little bit of a delay of, I think, around 4 or 5 seconds built within YouTube that you can't get rid of. So you can't live stream fully live or within like 1 or 2 seconds of everything. So there's a bit of a delay built into YouTube. And I don't know when they did this, but I think it's fairly recent.
Good, Firehawk. Better hurry up and get to Promethea. See you later. Have a good war.
Because I saw someone playing with that and trying to fix it the other day, and they tried to get their stream delay as low as possible, and the lowest was like 5 seconds. Despite removing all delays from everything.
Take us to Promethea.
Does it help to stop stream sniping? Because I know people hate stream snipers on Twitch. It does definitely. Although it depends on what game you're playing, obviously. I know, saving, appreciate the key site. I do have gift card funds well over, just very picky on quality these days. It's 124.
Well, we arrived in one.
Well, I mean, if you have gift cards, that's good, obviously. If you want to wait for a sale, that's also an option, because it will go from 122 to like literally less than $20 probably. So if you want to do that, absolutely, you can wait for it. If you want to buy it right now and play it, I totally get that urge.
We can't let anything slow us down.
I don't know. I mean, you know, you have you have it on Instant Gaming for about $50, the Pandora Box Collection, or you can buy it with gift cards and stuff on Steam for 120. It's up to you. I mean, I don't want to pertain to know anything about your financial situation or which of the two you would prefer or whatever. But, you know, I think those are your two best options, though, by far. Because getting just one game for 60 is... It's just not worth it, right? The difference is just, you know...
They need help down there.
I mean, if you buy the Handsome Edition for 60, you might as well just buy the Pandora collection off of a ski website for the same amount of money or even less. And the holidays are around the corner. Yeah, the holidays are around the corner, and I'm pretty sure the Pandora box will get updated. Well, either it will get updated or it will get it will be on sale. Either which way, I think you're gonna end up buying more for less money if you wait for a little bit. So ultimately, I would recommend either that or picking it up off of a key website, because that's on the key website. It's roughly the same as the sale price, I would suspect. The only thing is, they might add Borderlands 4 to the Pandora box, because it makes sense. The Pandora's box is supposed to be every Borderlands product ever released into one package, right? So it makes sense if they add Borderlands 4 into the Pandora box. And if they do, that's another $60 game that they're going to be adding. So obviously the price of the Pandora's box is going to jump as well. But it will be on sale, so you will get a percentage discount off it too. So, you know, I can't predict the future, but it's either going to be one of those things, or they won't touch it yet, and you'll get it like for dirt cheap, like I did. Like I said, I waited for a sale. It was 98% off. I was looking at that, and I didn't have money in the Steam wallet, but I'm like, 98% off does it. I don't think it'll get better than that. And these games will not go free to play ever. So, you know what? I'm buying it. And I did. And I played, well, I played all 3 Borderlands games, the main ones, not the pre-sequel. But, well, actually I did play the pre-sequel for like 2 or 3 hours, but I don't count that. Anywho, we've been walking around this ship for like a good 20-30 minutes now, exploring all the different economic aspects of this game with gambling and upgrades and all of those things. Let's go in a drop pod and get dropped from the heavens onto the planet like a space marine, while, I may add, wearing a commissar outfit. And this is another planet, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Promethea. All new enemies, all new environments, and a gigantic city.
Looks like Ellie got you within the city
A little bit reminiscent of the corporation headquarters on Pandora, but still different enough. Man, the guns feel good in this game. That's the one thing I can't get over. How good the guns feel in this game. Just to shoot, like, anything. Well, apart from the butt plug. Which, the nuke knows. He was there for the butt plug incident. But for everyone else that hasn't seen that, there was a... Oh, this is a literal flamethrower. Huh. Well, that's very interesting. I don't think this weapon was on release. It's not even on release. I played the game. Yeah, unfortunately, it does explode as a... It does explode. No, it turns into a turret. Fascinating. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, look at the... Off it goes! Off it goes, chasing after my enemies!
We got contacts!
I played the game, like, I want to say, like, a few months after it was released, maybe with some of the first few DLCs that dropped for it. I don't think this kind of weapon was in the game back then. Maybe I was just, you know, unlucky. Okay, let's not shoot the fire-resistant guys with fire. That's a bit stupid. Okay, good. Need to just change a few things around. So, the flamethrower goes on 1 because it's the close range weapon. This goes on 2, this goes on 3. I do not have... Do I? Yeah, I do not have a... assault rifle or rifle of any description. Excuse me. The shield Moxie gave me is overflowing, quote unquote, Moxie's embrace. Want to see a magic trick? Healgasm all over yourself and allies to heal them for 71. Borderlands 2 had some good weapon descriptions. I feel like this game beats it. Between Healgasm and Butt Plug, The weapon descriptions in this game are golden. Absolutely just golden. And yeah, I started talking about it, didn't finish. There was a weapon called the butt plug. It was like a blunderbuss sort of thing, like a flintlock pistol. The description for it was works best from behind. And that's all you need to know about that weapon. It did minus 75% damage to all enemies. Because the butt plug is not a killing instrument, is it? No. Although to be fair, it did have huge base damage. And I can't prove this because I haven't done extensive testing of the butt plug. Also not something I thought I'd ever say on Steam, on stream, but here we go. I do believe it did extra damage from behind. Which not quite sure how to feel about. I feel like there's at a certain point it becomes a bit too much, right? I don't know if we've crossed that threshold yet. But I think with the heelgasm we certainly have. We certainly have. Okay, what level am I? I am level 10. That means I should be able to equip this, correct? No, I cannot. Okay. Soon though. Oh, reinforcements. Right, here we go.
Get to cover! I'll hold them off! Bloody! Bloody hell, that got a bit...
There's Lorelei. One of the better characters of the game.
Hey you, over here!
Hi. Valvdor 3rd Mechanized Infantry, reporting for duty. Well, at least one soldier of the Mechanized Infantry.
I'm Lorelei. Did Reese send you?
Former soldier of the Mechanized Infantry. Military nonetheless.
CEO of
Stand to attention.
We're at war with Malawan. Not from around here, are you? Now all these maniacs show up all over the city screaming about some vault.
What gave you that impression?
The Calypsos for that. I'm here to reach the vault before they do.
The Calypsos? Those yammering EchoNet arseholes with the cult? Well, I got no slagging clue about...
Yeah, the TikTok streamers. I know. Quite a cult following and everything. It's embarrassing, honestly. Kind of stuff that we deal with.
I'm good to go here. Place is compromised anyway. Let me know when you're ready.
But, you mentioned, well, a while ago, but you mentioned, holidays and the sales. So sell a few of these things because I need to look at the numbers really quickly before I... Yeah, definitely don't need that. Definitely don't need that.
Everyone has their price.
Nope. 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 There we go. That should do, right. And we leave the shotgun. Okay. You mentioned the holidays. Ah, see, there you go. Like a good shield. A shield that's better in every single way, shape, and form than the travesty that is the overflowing heelgasm. Don't even ask. I should junk it as well. There you go. I should probably buy myself a shotgun as well, if I can from... Oh, there's just the ammo stuff, right? Yeah. If I can find a shotgun, I should probably buy it. What is this? Help wanted. It's bounty on someone. Help Dr. Ace, who's struggling to keep patients alive. You know what? Sure thing. Will do.
I started the Claps List service to connect people in need with heroes like
I want to hear what Claptrap has to say.
Look, I forgot the password. But hey, these requests are only 7 years old, so I bet these people still need help / are alive. There's a doctor named Ace Barron who needs your help. He lost his staff. Head to the Mount Schuler Recovery Center and do the thing. Then we'll both be showered with praise and admiration for our good deeds.
I am sure that is exactly what is going to happen and nothing else. Well, maybe. There we go. Get rad.
Malawan pushed most of the Atlas forces back to HQ, but I've got a small team working behind enemy lines. I have to make sure they haven't been overrun with all these bandits running around.
Oh, the cyclone's friendly. I was trying to blow it up. That's a bit unfortunate. Sorry about that.
Safe and disrupt Malawan's supply lines. Can't remember the last time I slept in a bed. Ugh, I miss coffee.
Kaboom!
Oh yeah, one of the quests is going to be like to get them coffee, isn't it? Oddly realistic if you've ever been around soldiers. COV hover technical. I need to steal it. And it may lead to my death. But I need to steal it. I can't hijack it? They blew up their own technical. I mean, how stupid can you... That's not... I wanted to steal the technical properly so I can, you know, use it again later. Anyways, as I was trying to say a while ago...
I love it, but we made a deal with Malawan, and now we're not
trying to say something, goddammit, stop it.
So, what are we going to do when we see a Malawan guy?
Kill the Malawan guys! For Tyrene! For the Twin Gods!
Yeah, okay, gotta start this one over.
No! Well, here's something you don't see every day. Market.
True.
My people are inside. Let me do the talking.
Yeah, people are inside. Lovely.
Skyman! Open up!
Password?
Passwords, open the bloody door before I shove a coffee grinder up your ass.
It's definitely her, guys. Welcome back, sir.
I thought it was genuinely the password.
How's it looking?
Lots of movement. Bandits and Malawan patrols working together. We moved the civs into the tunnels just in case. And we've tried contacting Reese, but Malawan's jamming our comms.
Bollocks.
I'll save the story for when,
Stay sharp, Skyman. Come on, Vault Hunter, this way.
Ironically, the main story's
There's
over.
an Atlas base nearby with a direct line back to Reese and HQ. Malawan captured it a few months ago. I haven't had the manpower to take it back, but now that
These guys kind of look
here,
like Crimson Lance.
maybe we can finally send those bastards packing.
I've been reading the community, seems like 2 is the gem of the series. All say wait for the holidays and definitely wait for a Borderlands 4 bundle. Yep, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Or, like I said, if you really don't want to wait, then CD Keys, a CD Key website like Instant Gaming.
Let's talk soon.
Low price for the bundle. There you go. And you can complete the bundle later when Borderlands 4 gets dropped into it.
Malawan doesn't care if they're caught in the crossfire.
It's going to be
they're
awesome.
Here to take over Atlas and sell Reese's new weapons as their own. To them, this war is just a murder.
Turns out Borderlands 4 isn't that good, and I was really hoping that it would be. Like, I wasn't hoping for another Borderlands 2. I know they're not going to be able to replicate that with the humor and the villains and everything, but I was hoping for at least like gunplay wise for a solid game. But then I know that I think it was maybe not the majority, but a good part of the negative reviews for Borderlands 4 was the fact that most people couldn't get 60 FPS on it on like $5,000 computers plus.
What are you talking about?
Which is wild. And that's even with the AI rescaling thing like the FSR or the DLSS and stuff. Even with that, they couldn't get more than 60 FPS. Or they couldn't get it up to 60 FPS. With ludicrously expensive graphics cards and computers and stuff. I was gutted to see that. That was not good, right? That's far as releases are concerned, it was very much not good. Yeah, these grenades are not bad. Oh my god, the gunplay is so good! Ugh, sorry for violently shaking the screen. I'm just ridiculously excited for the gunplay in this game. Oh yeah, you drop stuff from the thing. Anyways, hopefully if our lovely guide for this area shuts up for a little bit, I can tell the story of the whole holidays savings and how I intend on waiting for the holidays, hoping for a sale on the most unlikely thing ever, and I think I may have found it. We're going off script. I found an elevator that leads somewhere and I have no idea where it leads, but...
After Atlas went out of business, I was the only gun runner on Pandora with a stock of their weapons. I thought it would be a gold mine, but those Atlas bastards were tricky. They installed brickware on every gun they sold. When the company went under, their weapons disabled themselves. What a waste. Oh well, at least I can always unload this junk to the bandits.
Does general response something with the Unreal Engine? Sorry, I read that a bit late. Yeah, it has something to do with the Unreal Engine, so I've heard. Unfortunate. I'm hoping that I'm assuming that that's going to get fixed, right? I mean, like, what's the alternative? To keep it like that forever? That's silly. So yeah, I'm hoping that, you know, that'll get fixed. The game will be playable again, although I'm not sure if it will be able to recover financially from the initial terrible release. I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 did it. Not the biggest optimist when it comes to other games being able to pull off stuff like that, but it released to some generally not very favourable reviews, which is a shame. Not sure about the game itself though. I didn't want to look up anything or anything like that. Didn't want to know anything. I wanted to experience it firsthand when I buy it eventually. So I don't want to look at any of the gameplay. I mean, I saw a couple of trailers, but I didn't want to look at any of the gameplay or anything. I wanted to just experience that for myself eventually. But I did see a Reddit post today saying that, well, the question is, which of the antagonists are worse? The Calypso twins or the boring antagonist of Borderlands 4? Which is apparently even more boring. As long as he's not, or they, whatever, single, plural, whatever, I don't know who the antagonist is. So long as they're not as annoying as the Calypso twins, I'd go with them instead of the Calypso twins, but, you know, the fact that it's a competition makes me feel a little bit... How do I put this? It's not the greatest thing ever, right? I would prefer a little bit more of a return to form when it comes to the antagonists and generally characters and everything, but fine, whatever. We will see, I suppose. Now, in the heat of battle, the NPCs aren't doing a lot of talking, so I can... I am waiting for the Christmas, New Year's and stuff like that sales for the most unlikely thing. Because, truth be told, right? I bought most of the things that I really wanted this year. I wanted some gun accessories, I wanted a car. I got the car, although I got the car some time ago, but... And there was also, like, stuff to repair on the car and get it in pristine condition and stuff like that. I have a few bumps and scratches on it, most of which, except one, came with the car. One of them is of my own making, so yes, I'm not afraid to admit it. Yes, I scratched the car in one particular spot. It's not a big spot, but what can I do? It was was the second day of me driving it, so, you know, it takes a while to get used to it, plus I'm relatively new to the whole driving experience. I've only had a license for about 2 years, I want to say. I think this is my 3rd year now. 2.5 years. At the time of me scratching it, I only had a license for a year and a half, a year maybe, something like that. So, yeah, like, it's almost to be expected, right? I think that's generally the consensus for people, is that yeah, you're sort of expected to scratch your first car up at least once somewhere. And I did, but other than that, it's a 2010 car, so it has some wear and tear on it, which I wanted to fix, and I invested a fair chunk of money into that, and I did. The one thing I'm waiting on, though, is a sale on car electric parts, or electronic parts, or however you call it. The sat-nav, the cameras, and stuff like that, because the car might not be brand new, doesn't mean it doesn't mean it can't look like that. Because, you see, generally... Oh, there's more combat, lovely, so I can keep yapping on about this. Generally speaking... The big problem in this country, not just with me, but the big problem in this country is that nobody can afford new cars. Or at least very few people can afford new cars. And so most of us buy used cars that are like 2010, 2011. If you're lucky, I think the average car is like 2004, 2005 here, but if you're lucky, you buy like a 2010 to 2014 car, and then you fix it. You replace all the parts that you need to replace, you install whatever you want to install on it, because turns out cars are way, way more modular than I thought. In my head, because I knew nothing about it, I was thought that you would just, you know, you buy the car and you're stuck with it, that's it. You can't change anything. I mean, you can replace broken parts, but that's it.
Wartime General of Atlas Corporation.
Now, turns out you can replace a whole lot of things and add new things.
Reese, relax. It's Lorelei. We've taken back Watershed Base with a little help. I've got... Hang about. What is that thing on your face?
Oh, this? This is my siege mustache. The troops love it. Anyway, who's your friend?
Honestly, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Siege mustache.
I'm on a mission for the Crimson.
By the way, this character is not from any of the main Borderlands game, but he is from the Telltale point-and-click adventure game Tales from the Borderlands. And he's an awesome character in that. In fact, he's the protagonist of Tales from the Borderlands. And he's awesome. So, if you know, obviously you don't need to play those games in order to appreciate it, but if you did, and I did, you appreciate just how awesome this character is, and I have a soft spot for him, basically.
Looks like Katagawa's made a deal with the Calypsos.
Perfect. Everybody's just piling on. Well, new friend, you showed up at the right time. My top agent is gearing up to strike at Maliwan's strategic gigamind. If they are after the vault, that's where the intel will be. Go meet up with my agent. Reese, out.
Right. While you go meet Reese's agent, I'm gonna get this base back online and start securing more of the city. Oh, before you head off, I've got something for you.
You? What'd you have for me?
Since you're heading downtown,
a cyclone
hooking you up
vehicle.
with a cyclone. It's fast and light, perfect
Called it.
for getting about the city streets. Take it for a spin.
Here's the thing. I'd like to get up there, and I think there's a way of doing that, but it might be later down in the story. Yeah, it might be later down the line.
Could you do me a
Let me guess, you need coffee. Yeah.
What do you say we start
I already talked about it,
civilizing
so.
this war-torn city again? Let's start with the most precious commodity of all, coffee. I'm feeling right ragged, and when a commander makes mistakes, people die.
Oh man, I know. Tell me about it. I couldn't have coffee for I still can't, rather. It's been like 7 months since I had it. And I only had like coffee once every 2 or 3 days or something like that. But I still craved it so much. And it's not even real coffee. Like the coffee I drink is the 3-in-1 instant stuff with flavors like coconut or whatever. And I am told from reliable sources that what I'm drinking is not coffee, it is baby juice. But it's inside joke with some friends, but, you know. Let's not put Hyperion on that, right. Valdoff, representing the origin of where we came from. I picked the wrong vehicle. I don't think I can get through some places with this vehicle. I think I need to use the other one. I'll check out the message in a second, sorry. Loadout 1, loadout 2, loadout 3. Yeah, loadout 3 will do. Let's change the paint job to Valdoff, and then we go deploy vehicle, right? Yeah, there you go, good. Have you tried No Man's Sky? I've been thinking of that one also, just wanted something long but engaging. I did, and I tried it after, you know, the big patches and the big fixes and updates and stuff like that, where the game's now good and not as terrible as it was in the beginning. It's not for me. Although it is, I can tell that objectively it's a good game. I have that much of, how do I put this, like objectivity in gaming journalism knowledge, even though I'm not a game journalist, but you know what I mean. Like, I can tell that it is, objectively speaking, a good game. It's just not for my taste. It's not for me. And the reason is, some of the things in the game are the grindiest thing I have seen in my life, and some of them are completely reasonable, and there's like a huge disparity between the two. And then there's also the fact that the game's... I want to say struggling for an identity. But maybe that's just my problem. Maybe it's just a problem with my expectations of what the game's supposed to be like. Because... here's the thing. I expected it to be a slightly cartoonish space box of a game where you could land on planets, build your own bases, spaceships and everything, and then, if you want, engage in trade. If you want, go and do piracy. If you want, go and do, you know, like, fight people, or join a police force or something. And on the surface, you have some of those options, but not really, right? And it still suffers from the problem of being an incredibly wide game, but an incredibly shallow game at the same time, right? In that, yeah, there's a billion planets, but you visit one and you feel like you visited most of them already. There's not that big of a difference. I mean, sure, there's different plant forms and animals and stuff, and some of them are pretty big, some of them are pretty small. Fair enough. All of that's, you know, good and cool and everything, fine, but not, how do I put this? I'm not the biggest fan of No Man's Sky. It just depends on your expectations. I had the expectations that No Man's Sky would be Minecraft mixed with Elite Dangerous, right? That was my expectation going in, and that's what I thought the game would work towards in its patches and its DLCs and whatnot. That it will be more like that the more I played it. And it isn't. I mean, sure, there's elements of those games, but it isn't really. And so, you know, not really for me. Instead of that, I went and played Elite Dangerous, and... well, let me just tell you, I thought I had, like, maybe 50 to 60 hours in that game, and then I checked my Steam library today, and I realized it's one of my most played games in my library. And that I was off by another 0, almost 2. Yeah. So, something long? Definitely. Definitely. Engaging? To an extent. I think less so than sorry, I'm completely confused as to where I'm going. Less than No Man's Sky, I would say. But I really do like that game. I really do. And I tried several things in it. I tried law enforcement. I tried being like a soldier in a war. That wasn't very... I mean, it was very fun, but that wasn't very comfortable. Because, I mean, realistically, sort of, you get into a relatively good ship, and you go out there and you're like, right, now I'm going to be a soldier and I'm going to fight everyone. And you go out there and you do. That's right, I'm looking for an Oblivion Skyrim Stalker-like journey. Characters, action, progression, something feels like an investment in time. Yeah, I don't think you're going to find that with No Man's Sky. It's more like a sandbox, and then you just play around with different elements. It's not like, it's nothing like Oblivion or Skyrim, which, yeah, they're sandbox, but there's like a journey, you know, like, that's the thing you mentioned previously as well. It's like progression, characters, a story, or various stories that keep you going forward. No Man's Sky is a little bit more like, go and do this, this, and this, and by that I mean, like, you know, go and build this, collect that, collect 10 samples of that, and as a result, you're going to learn one new alien word. And so when you go to an alien station, you're welcome there as if everyone knows you, you know, there's nothing weird about you being there, and despite that, you don't understand what anyone is saying.
Just a bunch of scribbles, as far as I can tell.
You feel kind of lost at that point, and turns out you need to do a whole bunch more questing to figure out more of the words, and then you can upgrade your ship and you can buy stuff off those stations. And that's sort of where the game stops. Because you see, after you get to the stations, you leave the planet and you sort of reintegrate into society a certain way, I guess. Because, you know, you can visit different space stations, you see people out there doing trade, exploring, whatever. Kind of like an Elite Dangerous. I thought I would see more of a civilization. See more of an organized structure, maybe the police force, maybe the military or whatever. But no, the police forces consisted of like 2 or 3 miniature bots on a planet, making sure you don't mine too many trees or whatever. That's the police force, they're all robots. And then there's nothing else, you know? I really expected for there to be some kind of story, some kind of hierarchy, organization, factions, stuff like that, but not really. It's all individuals. It's all a bunch of individuals thrown into a sandbox. And that can be fun, don't get me wrong, and I understand why people enjoy it. It's just not what I was expecting, and so as a result, it's not really what I was looking for, I guess. But you know, yeah. It's okay though. It's still a good game, but just not for me, I suppose. Anywho, getting back to...
I got some supplies here, and I'm happy to sell them for a reasonably marked up price. I'm just trying to feed my family. You understand, right? Please, don't shoot. There's been enough bloodshed around here. Just give me the cash, and we can make a deal.
Yeah, we've all got a sob story. As for me, I've got patience to heal and no patience to deal. Just threaten him and be done with it.
You don't know what it's like down here.
I'll give you the cash, I'll be the nice guy, come on.
Fine, but you're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Wow,
I'm feeling generous.
You have no
Having
idea
a good
how much
day.
this means to me and my family.
Man, get your punk ass out of here before my Vault Hunter changes their mind.
That is also true. Look, we're in the middle of the siege. Man's just trying to survive. Not gonna take it. Too harshly out on him. Alright, Commissar. Let's get out of here. On to the next location, which I need to check where it is. It's back here. Alright. So anyways, as I was saying, apparently you can add all sorts of stuff to your car if you have enough money. And the date at which your car was manufactured doesn't matter all that much. I mean, sure it matters when you buy the base car, yeah, absolutely. But thing is, if you hypothetically don't have the 30, 50, you know, 70, whatever thousand dollars or euros for a new car, you can buy an older one, In fact, you can buy a much older one, and then slowly replace the parts that are breaking down, right? Or the parts that aren't as new or aren't as clean as you would like them to be. And you can get virtually the same thing. I mean, not quite the same thing, but for a much, much lower price, you can get pretty much everything you wanted in your car. That's kind of awesome to me. I had no idea that was an option. I thought, you know, you buy a 2010 car, you drive a 2010 car, and that's it. You have no say in the matter, nothing you can change, but gotten a little bit more into it and realized, yeah, there are things you can do. And I'm quite excited because I'm supposed to get some, supposed to get a bonus payment. I get it, Starfield had all those elements, but no life underneath, kind of shallow. It's even worse for No Man's Sky, I get the feeling. Because Starfield at least, like, had factions, you know? You had people to talk to, you would go, you had NPCs, you had, sure it was shallow, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't the style of Oblivion in some sense, right? Where you would go and do quests, and you would have a main overarching storyline and stuff like that. No Man's Sky is even worse. No Man's Sky is like Skyrim, but they forgot to put in the NPCs and the quests, and so you're now, you know, you're doing dungeons and you're fighting dragons occasionally, and maybe you're doing some crafting or whatever, but outside of that, you're not doing much. And that was kind of what put me off of that game. Although, like I said, if that's what you're looking for, I mean, for people in general, if that's what they're looking for, then yeah, you know, it's, I get why people enjoy it. I don't, look down on them or anything like that. Heaven forbid.
Yo, that's all the medicine.
Or enjoying their game.
We still need another hemo pack, but we'll figure it out. Come on back, player. I know what you're thinking. What's this doctor doing trying to be a rapper? But listen, medicine, it comes and goes. But my rhymes, that's healing for the soul. Look,
medicine comes and goes, you say?
See, I bust raps like I bust caps, and that's
listen.
That. Don't mess with my knapsacks full of fat stacks, or else you get the clap.
They say.
Word? Word.
Can I say this on a YouTube live? It says there's a VOD as well, but we are 2 hours into the live. They say that sex work is the oldest profession, right? So that's what they say. I dare I say, I put it to you, medicine is up there as well. Definitely not the oldest, because people had no idea what they were doing most of the time, but it's up there. And you tell me medicine comes and goes, does it? At what point exactly, dear doctor, did medicine exactly go? Like, in the history of mankind, at what point were we exactly... You know what, this whole medicine stuff, who needs it? Yeah, let's go and do rap music or whatever. No, don't think that's quite right. That is funny. Okay, tell you what, let's go. There's not much more combat to be done around this area. Let's go to the good doctor and deliver his supplies. Afterwards, I don't think I'm going to pick up a new level, but I do need to consult that build that I found. And I don't think I have it saved, so I'm going to need to find it again, but regardless. Right, exit. There you go. 1, 2, 3 blood bags. You're welcome.
Hemoglobin Disrobing is the title track on my mixtape, by the way. Did you want one, or no? Still no? Okay, screw it. I'll donate some of my own.
I think weapon manufacturer is also one of the earliest too, from sticks and stones. Someone's had to craft. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. One of the things that boggles my mind, like that is, you know, when you know an information and you know it to be true, and yet every time you think about it, you're like, no way, right? Like, okay, no way that's actually real, and yet you, for a fact, know that it is, but it's still like, I don't want to say confuses the...
Yep. Okay. That'll do.
Oh, shit.
I may have overdone it a bit, Doc.
Okay. Thanks, I think. but at least maybe this will finally give me some street cred. Maybe I'll get one of those sweet Atlas robot arms.
Yeah, you can get a prosthetic, and it'll be even better than the original.
Patience, thanks to you. Mount Schuler is finally ready to staff up.
I hope you're left-handed, because, you know.
Oh, by the way, that Harden guy stopped by. He wanted you to have this.
Oh God, what have I done?
Word. Last chance on that mixtape,
Anywho, as I was saying,
still no?
In fact, I don't know if I can multitask like this, but I'll try. I'm gonna go over on the other window. I'm gonna try and find the build. I can't type and talk at the same time. Borderlands 3. What's my character called even? Gun build 2025 solo. That's what I'm looking for. What's a good solo everything Mo's build? That's what I'm looking for. This endgame Mo's build is great. Hello Travelers. Mo's plus Iron Cub. lootmon.com//Mo's. There we go. In fact, why don't I post this? Can I do it via OBS? I think I can. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm using. That's the build I'm going to use as a general guide for this Mo's build and for what we need to put our points in. Yeah, and so, with that said, let's go over here, because we have points to spend. So what are we looking for? The purple stuff, I'm looking for this. This needs to go all the way up to 3. While it's cooling down, I do bonus incendiary damage. That's not bad. I think I want to go down to the green one, because I haven't put a lot of points into this, and I need here, incendiary. Occasionally, we'll do bonus incendiary damage and won't consume ammo. Yeah, and there you go. Get a little bit of that as well. Lovely. Okay, good. Go back to this. Lovely. So, let's go. And I think we're going to do hostile takeover now, right? Or we can do rise and grind. Let's do rise and grind first. At any rate, as I was saying, one of those pieces of information that just boggles the mind every time is when you Google how old Beretta is, Beretta being the European manufacturer of weapons, most famous probably for their pistols, although here in Europe hunting shotguns by Beretta are extremely well renowned and have a great reputation as being like luxury guns with all sorts of neat engravings and high quality wood and stocks and stuff and so on and so forth. They're a very famous, very like prestigious premium brand, I would say, of weapons, especially in Europe, especially for hunting weapons. But obviously pistols, I think, is probably their most popular thing. With the 982 FS and stuff like that. So anyways, you Google how old is Beretta, and you might not believe me on this, but how old is Beretta firearms? Beretta firearms, ladies and gentlemen, at the current day and age, is 499 years old. It is a company that was established in 1526. At that point, you might as well be telling me that the Roman Emperor Trajan established it. I mean, I understand there's a big time difference between, Trajan and, what was it, 1526? But that's sort of mentally what it feels like. It's a 500-year-old company that has worked continuously. It's not like it was, burnt down and then conquered and then sold and then bought by someone else and renamed or whatever. No. It's the same company. The same as it was 500 years ago. Well, I mean, obviously not the same, they don't make the same weapons, but you know what I mean? Like, 500 sodding years. That's how long they've been making firearms. As the same company, and I believe they're based in the same town to this day, in Italy. Obviously they're having, you know, branched out more and etc, etc, and I'm not saying that they haven't evolved or anything. But despite the fact, right, that is crazy to me, and every time I see a Beretta firearm, I think to myself, oh yeah, it's made by that company that's 500 years old. Wait, what? How's that possible? Yeah, it is. Like, fascinating. And you think of some of the, like, oldest brands that you know of. Usually it's industry, like vehicles, factories, whatever. Few can compete, right? Like, few can compete with 500 years worth of tradition in making firearms. Stuff's insane, man. Stuff's absolutely insane. And, yeah, I do absolutely love it, but Jesus, like, you know. Always catches me off guard whenever I remember that suddenly. That is my Roman Empire, aside from the actual Roman Empire. That's quite the history, never knew. Yeah, 500 years, like the first muskets. Okay, they weren't the first muskets, but like some of the first firearms and muskets that were worth a damn in Europe. Obviously, the arquebuses and stuff like that started earlier, and a couple of centuries earlier. But around that time, like the 15 to 1600s, is when muskets really took off and firearms became more and more effective. That's when Beretta started making them. And to this day, they make phenomenal firearms. That is, history, but also just amazing. Just to conceptualize, like that old. And I guess it's, I don't know, I don't want to sound like an arsehole, but maybe even more so difficult for people living in the US, because, yeah, the whole country's like 200-something years old, so having a factory here that's 500 years old is probably, doubly impressive, but also, it's not uncommon to go past, like, a blunderbuss with an extended mag. Is that what I picked up? I don't think that's what I've picked up. Maybe I saw that somewhere. Or you're just pitching an idea for Beretta to make, in which case... How would the extended mag work? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I need Jonathan Ferguson here for these videos. Could you, technically speaking, some way, shape, and form, make an extended magazine for a blunderbuss? You could, technically. I just found... I came up with it mentally. Technically, you could. Although it's... no, a play on Beretta. Oh, that's even... No, I think I know. Yeah, I do, I remembered. Okay, so... Here's the thing. An extended magazine, not the way we understand them today, obviously, but the same idea, the same concept. People thought of that before, and they thought, you know what? Muskets have only one shot. Wouldn't it be great if they had multiple? which is how we came to some of the revolvers and stuff, obviously, you know, with multiple shots and stuff. That's all fine and well, but there's more to it. Someone did think it would be a great idea to make a musket and a shotgun in that time period with an extended magazine, quote-unquote. Except, of course, a weapon that doesn't have a magazine cannot have an extended magazine, right? So they'd had to get a little bit creative. And they did. And there is a weapon. There is a weapon that functions much like a shotgun, except instead of having one barrel, it has 8, I believe. So an 8-barreled shotgun. And the idea being, well, you know, we don't have a magazine for the load that we put into the shotgun, so obviously we're going to have to improvise somehow. And the way we're going to improvise is we're going to add new barrels, which are effectively, at the time, both a barrel and a magazine, right? Because there's no other place for the ammunition to go. So they put 8 barrels on the gun.
Greatest enemy, stairs.
And they put one trigger on it.
Experimental stair climbing module. Oh, I see the problem.
Now the idea is not to fire all 8 at the same time because, well, I figure you don't need to be an expert on firearms to imagine how that's going to go. Especially in the time of black powder weapons, right? Where the firing can sometimes be a bit delayed, and if you have 8 barrels and one gets delayed and then the other gets delayed, they don't fire off at the same time. You understand where I'm going with this. No, the idea is we're going to put one trigger, but that trigger is going to fire barrels in a sequence. So you pull it once, it's going to fire the first barrel. Then you do the whole, whatchamacallit, you cock the other barrel, you pour the powder on the thing, and then, you know, that's going to fire the next barrel. And the next. And the next. Great idea. A+ for idea. Well, honestly, like C- for idea, because it's a stupid idea. But execution, F. In fact, F- for the execution. Because what ended up happening
Wasted and pasted
is kind of simple, but hilarious in its simplicity. What ended up happening is the gun just exploded, murdering the operator. Not wounding him. Straight up murder. Blew up because you have so much gunpowder and metal and everything in it. Lead, I want to say, and you know, so many explosive parts in the gun. Depending desperately on a tiny little sliver of metal to not mix everything up and go boom. And guess what happened in, you know, the era of unstable gunpowder and you know, all sorts of various weather conditions affecting the effectiveness of your firearm. Yeah, exactly. And so it tended to blow up. And by tended, I mean it always almost blew up. And so that was the idea of an extended barrel shotgun in the age of muskets. Or, sorry, an extended magazine for a shotgun in the age of muskets. And it went about as well as I hoped, as well as I expected, sorry, for it to go.
I found the key just sitting there in front of the vault. Good thing I didn't open it myself. I gave the vault key to Atlas.
Beretta Arms, ladies and gentlemen. Although, to be fair, it wasn't Beretta that made the gun. So, there is that. It was, I believe, an American invention. But don't quote me on that. I don't remember the exact name and model of the gun. But I assure you, it did exist.
More grub for the cup.
And I think you can even find a version of that gun on ForgottenWeapons.com by Ian McCollum. I think he had something, he either had that or something similar enough to it. And thankfully he didn't fire it, and so he is still with us among the living, yes. But it was, I mean, what a gun. What a gun. The other one, which I feel like I can share the story because it's not really available to the English-speaking world. Because the story was only told by one Russian constructor working for Kalashnikov Concern, which is the Kalashnikov group, right? He went to... I'm gonna forget I forgot the name of the country. It was very important. Because the story is absolutely insane. He went to Pakistan, I think. But I don't want to besmirch the good name of a country if that didn't happen in that country. Based on the story, you'd think it was like some African warlord or something, but I think it was in the Middle East, so we're gonna just say a Middle Eastern country is where he went to. And the idea is, I think the country paid for Kalashnikov's engineers to come... Kalashnikov, the company, not the man. The engineers to come over and go over some of their designs and show them how to produce weapons and how to produce AKs and, you know, for their local needs and stuff. And so the engineer goes. And he picks up one of the weapons that they have built. And he describes it, and you have to use the Russian word for this. He says, quote, it is "просто чудовищно," which translates to simply monstrous. But monstrous in the most negative way possible. Like, чудовищно means all the negative, ugly sides of monstrous, right? The engineer then, scarred by this encounter with this AK of his beloved company that made the original AK, right? He goes over there to see what the original design inspired in the world. And he takes a look at this, and then you can see that this left a traumatic mark in his life and in his experience. Because he then goes on in detail explaining every single thing that he has noticed on the gun. And he starts explaining everything. Bit by bit, he goes down the gun, right? Bit by bit. I'm just going to give you some of the most important details. I'm just going to give you some of the most memorable stuff of the gun that he was describing. The front sight was welded on, not attached, welded on backwards. Sorry, I just hit the microphone. It was welded on backwards. The front sight was taken from a different rifle, and as a result was completely misaligned with the rear sight, which was backwards, but even if it was the right way round, it would still be completely misaligned. The gas system, I'm being very generous calling it that, was a Coca-Cola bottle. Melted down a bit at the front so it would stick to the gun, and it would blow the gas back at the receiver via hope and prayer, basically. The stock, I think, was made out of an axe or a shovel grip. Which is just fascinating to imagine, and I believe appears in Fallout at one point. You can have like a shovel instead of a stock in one of the Fallout games somewhere. I knew that was a thing, if I remember correctly. And so, yeah, that's
Hey, VH. I'm always looking for unique car parts. Bring me the sickest war machines you find out in the wild.
yeah. And now you're looking for car parts, and I'm looking for. Is it there?
Hey, VH. Know what's
Yeah,
even
there it
cooler
is.
than a booster? A frickin' triple booster! Give me that sweet ride right there. It's behind that barrier.
Hold on. I need to conduct electricity to the thing. There we go. A sonic cyclone, and it's very pretty. Look at it. Oh my, look at it. Okay, I don't quite understand. It isn't timed, right? No, it isn't. Okay. Show me the nearest catch ride? Would that be too much to ask? There's one up there. It's nearby. Let's go. Okay, this thing is fast. Ooh, is this thing fast? Wow. Alright, there you go. You're welcome.
Never seen a faster ride in all my days. This'll get you speeding along like you wouldn't believe. Pick one up and keep hitting that boost.
Okay. It's not a police one, is it? It's something else. Right, let's put a police skin on it. Looks cool. And then... what is it? I can put, instead of a heavy booster, put a sonic booster. Yeah, why not? Right, deploy vehicle. There we go. Lovely. And so that was the story of the AK, of the cursed AK. The most cursed AK of all. And the worst part is, this wasn't like someone's build out of a... I mean, it was someone's build out of a garage, but it wasn't someone's build that they made just, you know, by themselves for themselves. No, this was like a semi-government thing. This was a project by people that was supposed to be professionals. My god. Oh, I remember this quest.
Oh, hey. What can I do to, like, help?
That's funny, I'm in aerospace and I liken that story to an inspired African country that manufactures flying vehicles with wood pallets. 100% effort and ingenuity, but falls short of any engineering. Is the falls short a pun on the aircraft? Because, you know, it takes off and then 20 minutes later it...
What if I'm like...
boink! I don't know if that was an intended pun or not, but falls short just stuck with me.
Let me get some Arcturian super black, Mr. Bot.
Ooh, can't do it.
I'm sorry, sir, but your aircraft design appears to have fallen short. Ah, well, what are some of the problems of the... No, sir, it literally has fallen short. It's outside the window.
Right, there's a Malawan heavy nearby. Calls himself Core Daddy like a real arsehole. Bloke's got a power core built right into his suit. That'll get us up and running.
Why does every damn thing always need a damn power core?
Oof. But I've got to, I mean, just to keep things fair, I suppose, right? If I'm going to make fun of other countries, I got to make fun of my own, at least for a little bit. There is a genius that works over in Zastava, which is red flag, literally, in translation, but that's what the company's called. I think it's relatively popular in the US. People, at least people know about it to some extent, right? So there is a genius that was told to redesign the service pistol of the former Yugoslavian and now Serbian police force. a lot of the former Yugoslav republics switched to Glocks or SIGs or European, other, foreign European manufactured pistols. Our police force uses a mixture of both Glocks and locally produced weapons, such as the CZ, not to be confused with the Czech CZ. This is Crvena Zastava, which is a red flag, right? By the way, your company's named a red flag. I feel like some jokes write themselves already, but I have one of their AKs, so I'm not going to be too harsh on them, and the AK's freaking phenomenal. But this, what they decided to design, was inspired. Well, actually, let me quote it. Inspired and 100% effort and ingenuity, but the result, it didn't fall short, it stabbed short. Bear with me. So, they are tasked with taking an old pistol that is based off of the SIG 250, which is like a locally produced, not licensed, but inspired version that we have here, and the pistol is called CZ99. And so, the idea is, you take what we have with the CZ99 and try and modernize it a little bit, because the pistol itself, I shot it. It's trash, okay? Like, it's trash. It gets the job done, don't get me wrong. It's by no means broken or it's gonna harm you or whatever. It's a perfectly functional firearm, it's reliable, that's okay. But in terms of modern pistols, the ergonomics are not very good. Why am I shooting it with an electric weapon? That is very stupid. Like, it's not the best gun in the world, let's just be generous and say that. The ergonomics are not great, the generally modability of it is non-existent. You can't fit a suppressor on it, I don't think. At least not on the base model. You can't fit, and there's no Picatinny rails on it, so you can't fit like a sight or a weapon-mounted flashlight or anything. So there is definitely a need to modernize the gun, especially when it comes to the ergonomics. And even the accuracy is not that great, so there is a need to refine that design a little bit, definitely. And you take a look at something like the P226 that SIG's made, which is basically what we needed, right? As well, what our police force needed. They needed the P226R, which is a modernized version of the P220, which... I need to kill this guy as quickly as I can, there we go. Which is a little bit smaller, a little bit more ergonomic, accuracy's been a little bit improved, the working of the barrel's a little bit more, I want to say, like, well-refined, etc., etc. That is what we needed. And so someone got their hands on a CZ99 and butchered it. And they turned it into, I quote, the CZ999. So we're already off to a terrific start, because all they did was add one more 9 at the end. Granted, the original CZ99 had nothing to do with the year 1999, so fair enough, you're not exactly ruining the naming convention of the gun, but it feels a bit stupid. At any rate, what did they do? They turned it from a full-size pistol to a carry-size pistol. So they reduced the barrel length, they reduced the size of the gun in general. The grip, the slide and everything, by a tiny bit. Which helps, because the CZ99 is freaking humongous, and has no need to be so gigantically stupid, because the gun's not very... I mean, it's not very good, but it certainly has no need to be that large. It doesn't fit the hand very well, it's not great. So downsizing it, if anything, solid idea, makes sense. What's not so solid is the fact that they decided, you know what, all of these modern firearms that we see, like the newer pistols coming out from the West and from Europe and stuff, they have this thing called an indicator of a bullet in the chamber. So some part of the gun indicates whether there's a bullet in the chamber or not. Usually it's a small red dot that appears somewhere on the slide, near the rear sight or something like that. Some weapons have this. And they thought, you know what, I would love to have that on our firearm, especially because our police force barely ever uses their firearms and barely ever needs to draw them, certainly a heck of a lot less than in the US or some more violent parts of Europe, so having that sort of, issue, feature would probably be helpful. I agree. Here's the problem. They couldn't put it, or they couldn't be normal about it, and they couldn't put a dot or a little line or a little bump or a little piece of metal that sticks out when you have, color it red or whatever when you have the bullet in the chamber. No. Instead, for some godforsaken reason, they decided to put a... Can I swear? It's 2.5 hours into the stream. I definitely swear. They decided to put a fucking needle into the pistol grip so that when you rack the gun, the needle comes out and pricks a hole in your grip, in your hand, and it just stabs you to let you know that the gun's loaded. All I want to ask is, has the designer of this firearm ever fired his own weapon? If not, I understand why. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to fire it either. To be completely fair, it's not like it's a needle that, pierces your skin and causes you to bleed. It's more sort of there to just prick you. Most of the time. But that depends on how hard are you squeezing the gun. Yeah. Genius. Genius. What can I say?
Cool. Very cool. Now hit the bell.
Off to a good start. But, yeah. Oh, and turns out, one of the main requirements that I talked about was increasing the accuracy of the firearm, because the accuracy is not that great. I mean, like I said, I shot the gun and, yeah, not very good. Well, they decided to address the accuracy by making the barrel shorter, thus decreasing the accuracy of the gun. Not noticeably, but it's a little bit worse. So this is the kind of quote-unquote improvement that we've made to the firearm. And then you look at some of the guns in Borderlands and you realize, compared to some of the stuff that we have in the real world, it's not as ludicrous as I initially thought. At any rate, yeah, I saw the comment. I'm going to address now. Just wanted to finish the Season 99 story. The SIG's misfiring. Yeah, it's notorious. I'm not sure how it ended legally, but the SIG... the SIG guns that were made for the army, the 320, I believe, is the designation, which was supposed to replace the M9 Beretta, which is just the Beretta 92 FS, except it was made for the US military, so they redesignated it as something else, but it's the same gun. Well, okay, to be fair, it's not the same gun. They gave it a new coat of paint. Fine, whatever, same gun. At any rate, that gun was supposed to, and in fact did, replace the M9. I'm going to be brutally honest with you, why they did that is a little bit beyond me. The 92 FS is not the newest weapon, or the M9 if you will, is not the newest weapon in the world, but if you compare it to the SIG, it's not like you've given your army a significant advantage in any way, shape or form by giving them a new pistol. First and foremost, when is the army going to use a pistol? It's a backup sidearm for God forbid I ever need it. And so having just a robust, reliable gun is pretty important in that situation, because it might save your life, but chances are in the history of the US Army, for the next 50 years, a pistol may be used like once or twice in a combat scenario, right? And even then, in situations where it wasn't the last resort, it was just there and used, right? I mean, it's not exactly World War II that we're in right now, where pistols had... Even then, they didn't have that much of a use, but, you know, you could see it sort of happening with the range of engagements being shorter and everything. Fine. But they are, like, the US had certain requirements for their firearms. They needed to be reliable to a certain extent, they needed to have this, that, whatever. And one of the things that they needed to have was they needed to be drop safe, and they needed to be able to be carried reliably with a bullet in the chamber, so that, you know, if you need them in a jiffy, as the Brits say, you can just draw the firearm and fire. Guess what the SIG can't do? It's not drop safe, and you can't carry it with a round in the chamber, because it'll go off and shoot you in the leg. And I've seen videos of it doing that. I've seen videos of people walking around with the gun, their hand nowhere near the gun, and the gun just goes off. Because there was a bullet in the chamber, and there you go. Now, controversial opinion, and I am by no means a member of the Special Forces, the Elite Guard, or anything remotely resembling that. By the way, I love how you can see the stealth strip there. It becomes relevant later in the story. I am by no means a member of any elite special force unit, but carrying a gun with a bullet in the chamber, to me, seems... I don't know how much of a benefit there is to that. In the sense that I understand the benefit of speed, but there is also an added risk to it, right? And for civilians, I don't recommend that within the confines of where I live and what I know. Because, well, first of all, much fewer firearms here. Actually, not that much per capita, but fewer firearms out in public, and fewer firearms being actually used. The crimes are generally being used less, being shot less. So, in that sense, not sure how much of a difference it makes. The advantage and disadvantage, or the benefit versus risk thing, I don't think is really there. Because, oh look, I brought you a customer who's a bit headless, but I did bring it to you. Anyways, like I was saying, the advantage of something like that, does it outweigh the risk of shooting yourself? If you're in the Army Rangers, you know, the Navy, or you've spent 10 years in the military and in active service and went to war zones and stuff, definitely, you probably have a good firm understanding of firearms and you know not to shoot yourself. The police force, on the other hand, shoots their guns once a year as a part of their mandatory training. They go to a range. In fact, they go to a local range, the same range that I go to, the one that I'm going to go tomorrow. That's where some of them do their training, not all of them, but some of them do their training there. And I talked to the instructors that work there, and to one of them at least. And this is a really funny story. So I'm there with the AK, 30-round magazines. You know, I didn't have the scope at the time, but I had the Picatinny rail and everything, vertical grip. You know, like, it's a joke. I don't mean this seriously, but the weapon is, I call it the I kill people for a living style of firearm, right? With so many accessories and so much attention to detail to it that no reasonable human being needs all of those things unless you kill people for a living, or just really want a gun that's that, you know, potent and competent, if you will, whatever. But I'm just I'm making a joke essentially, but there is a little bit of truth to it, is what I'm trying to get at, and as I stutter and mumble my way through. But so I am there with a weapon with, like, 150 rounds or whatever in and around me, and the instructor goes, "Listen, just sit here, shoot your rounds off. I need to go and attend to those idiots." I'm like, what idiots? What are you talking about? "The police are coming in. Wish me luck." Like, that bad, huh? He's like, "You have no idea, man. Every now and again, some of them shoots themselves."
So necessary.
How is beyond me. I tell them everything. Just point it straight. If you're not pointing it at the target, finger off the trigger. And I give you the most basic of rules. There's 4 basic rules that you follow, and every now and again, someone shoots themselves in the foot. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously? It's a pandemic, he says. So, yeah. Do you know what I've done? It happens so often. I give them the guns, I tell them what to do, and then I leave behind the metal door. I'm not getting shot. I'm not paid enough for it. They pay me like $10 for the shooting that they do. I'm not getting shot over $10. And I am like, you know what? Understandable. Oh, for crying out loud. That was just hilarious to me, that an actual instructor grew up in Alaska and we hunted 30-06, 30-30, 357 and 20 gauge shotgun, and here's my limited knowledge. It's plenty. That is plenty. The AK I have is in 226 or 223 or 556 if you prefer. It's the same, just one is the American version, as European, or NATO, if you will. Which is kind of symbolic, because it's a Russian AK in a NATO caliber, right? It's kind of where I sit as well, sort of in between the two, geographically, I mean. Yeah, I like it for that reason as well, but the ammunition's also relatively cheap too. Plus the recoil and the trajectory of the rounds and stuff, and so on and so forth. It's, yeah. Any rate, to get back to what I was talking about, police officers come in, they do their shooting, they're done in like 5 minutes, because they have to do, I think they have to shoot like 15 rounds or something like that, each and every one of them, and that's their training done for the year. I know. And so they do the shooting, and the instructor calls one of them, because he knows one of the officers. Because one of the officers is, I think, a member of some special police squad or something. So he's the one that actually knows how to do stuff with a firearm. The rest of them, not so much. And so he gives them a phone call, because the pistol range and the rifle range are separated by like a couple 100 meters. So he didn't want to go over there and check up on them or whatever and everything. So he just gives him a call, and he's like, "Hey, it's me. Are you done? Are those idiots alive? Yeah? How many went in? 4? Good. How many left? 4 as well? Okay, we're good. Is any of them..." I'm laughing at my own jokes, but it's real. "Is any of them limping?" "No. Okay, we're good. See you next year." Honest to God, word for word, the conversation I have heard over the phone, "Is any of them limping?" just broke me. I was like, I stopped, I just put the rifle down, and I just laughed it out for like 5 minutes. "Is any of them limping?"
At least till tomorrow morning.
Oh, that broke me, man. Oh God. And so yeah, that was the police force. I was like, do they know anything? Like 3 of them, lucky they got out alive. One kid's all right though. He scored all right. I think that he might actually do something. We might even recruit him for something more serious if he wants to. If he doesn't want to be a regular cop, we might even offer him like a position in an anti-terrorist force or special forces or what do you call that here? The SWAT, basically. Well, it's not really SWAT because we don't have SWAT, but kind of like that, you know. We might offer him the opportunity to go and undergo that training because he shows some potential. He understands weapons, he follows orders well, etc., etc. The rest of them, just get him out of here. Like, fair enough. All right. Oh boy. I mean, that was. I was like, I gotta come back to this rage more often. That was hilarious. Just not in the pistol segment. That was funny though. I do want to do a video on the whole shooting thing because I want to showcase the rifle. I showed it already on YouTube. Instantly got demonetized because I forgot you can't show 30-round magazines. That's too much. That is indeed too much.
Watch your ass, there's our Vault Hunter.
Anywho, like I do want to do a video on the AK, but I got instantly demonetized last time I did it because I forgot on YouTube you can't show 30-round magazines anymore in any setting, despite the fact that it's perfectly legal, right? Both in terms of US law and in terms of European law. There are at least for some European countries, the one I'm in included, you are not allowed to carry the gun with 30-round magazines. You can only carry the gun around with 10-round magazines, but you are allowed to use the gun with 30-round magazines at a shooting range. Well, how does that make sense, Juggernaut? How do you get to the shooting range? Yeah, you're just not allowed to load a 30-round magazine into the gun and carry the gun around like that. So you can you know, put the 30-round magazine in a bag somewhere off the side and put it in the trunk of your car, and you know that's how you can do it. Our police built a smoking shack outside the precinct, but they built it so well, Zoning called it building, so they couldn't. Zoning called it building, so they couldn't use it for smoking. Oh, the city zoning. Ah. Oh, that's interesting.
Captain Rowe, who's been giving me no end of trouble. I haven't been able to pin him down, but
could you? I have the silliest ideas now. Could you fix that by like busting the shack up a little bit? You know, like take a sledgehammer to it and you know cave in the roof a little bit, bust one of the walls down just a tiny bit. You know, put some holes in it, and be like, you know what? This is not suitable for this is not suitable to be called a building anymore. This is not suitable to be, you know, an inhabited area. It's now just like cover from the rain, partial cover from the rain. Can we smoke here now? That is. Oh man, that is good. But as a non-smoker, I have to say I really appreciate the fact that Europe is moving towards separate areas for smokers and non-smokers. I'm not saying that they necessarily, at least as far as I'm concerned, I'm not saying that they necessarily have to be different buildings. It could be different parts of the same building that are just sort of sectioned off, but sectioned off relatively well enough, you know? Voice cracking after streaming so long. Because it depends on the type of cigarettes people smoke, but some of the stronger ones really bother me, and I start coughing, and it's just very unpleasant, and I hate the smell. Some of them I don't mind at all. Like, I can sit next to a person smoking some type of cigarette, and I'm like, whatever, I barely feel it. I mean, I feel it, but I'm really unbothered by it completely. Some of them, though, I'll tell you the exact brand that I hate the most. I don't smoke, but I know the brand because I hate it so much. Marlboro Reds. Reds specifically. Others, not so much. Marlboro Reds are the bane of my existence. To the point that I know them by name and color and everything.
Go on to it! Kill them all! When Malawan showed up, I barricaded myself in my apartment.
There you go.
And I'm not coming out until this war is over, you hear me? But you can help me get the diner up and running, and I can run it remotely from here.
Yeah, I'll help you get the diner up and running. Let me just switch guns again. I go to this one because it's faster firing. Anywho, I really appreciate that Europe is moving sort of in that direction, because especially when you go down to like a pub, or you go down to grab some coffee with someone, go down to a restaurant, they'll have like a smoking segment and a non-smoking segment, and the tables will be next to each other. I'm like, what the hell's the purpose of this non-smoking segment? Like, nobody's doing anyone any favors here, you know, like, come on. So, a sort of stricter, I mean, as much as I hate government overreach, a sort of stricter policy control when it comes to stuff like that, I kind of appreciate it, because it somewhat jealously benefits me enough. But, not jealously, somewhat selfishly, I mean, benefits me at this current stage. But at the same time, I feel like it's not too big of an inconvenience, and it's a net positive for the nation's health in general, right? Because secondhand smoking is a thing, and I prefer not to do it if given the option to. And so if places of business are kind of, in a way, forced to accommodate me and people that don't smoke in that way, I think it makes sense, because, you know, you come to a restaurant to eat, not to inhale fumes off someone's cigarettes, and it can ruin a meal, definitely. And so, you know, appreciate that there will be an option. Like I said, I wouldn't go overboard with it, and like, you know, now you need to build a new restaurant for people that smoke. That is ridiculous. But section them off in like some way that makes sense. Put like, I don't know, a curtain or something in between the two segments, just so the smoke doesn't go all the way in. I have a pipe bowl with some aromatic, kind of like Gandalf, no cigarettes. Oh, that is freaking awesome. That is absolutely freaking awesome. I don't smoke cigarettes either. I did have a, what do you call it, a Cuban cigar once. It was for there was a celebration, I don't know if it was graduation from high school or like an anniversary after the graduation. I think it was the actual graduation itself. One of my friends bought a actual Cuban cigar. He went abroad somewhere in Europe, I forget where, and they were selling them, so like actual genuine Cuban cigars, and he brought one and he was like, hey, you want to try it? I'm like, man, I don't know when else in life I'm going to get the opportunity to, especially as a non-smoker. Why not? Let's try it. And what shocked me is how different it is. Like, the difference between a Cuban cigar and a cigarette is night and day. That is what completely shocked me. I thought it would be kind of, like, it's tobacco either way, I thought, and it would be like, you know, similar enough, right? With, okay, maybe there's a difference in the flavor, in the experience, in the whatever, but, like, it's still a cigar, right? Like, it's still the same thing, it's still the same class of product. Kind of like when you... Oh, no. Oh, no. Please. Please, no. Okay. Oof. I'm worried I have to restart everything there because I got stuck.
Now, start by squishing some ratch larva. Doing that should draw out the angry mama ratch, and that's where you'll get a big ol' ratch steak. Juicy.
Okay, I feel like the flamethrower is going to be very useful in this area. Now, you say I should smash the lava. I've been doing it. Okay, you are very big, mean, and nasty. Fortunately, you are also very vulnerable to flames. There you go. With a good book and some tea. Oh, yeah.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah.
Now bring it back to me.
Oh man, speaking of the ability to read again, you know, just for pleasure, I cannot wait. Because for the past God knows how long, every time I wanted to pick up something to read, it was like, well, you know, you could read this, but don't you also have like these 3 things that you need to do for university, and read them instead? And it's usually stuff, I mean, sometimes it's stuff I'm interested in, but it's not for pleasure, right? It's for academic pursuits, it's for science, you know, it's for writing papers on whatever, and so on and so forth. It's task-based reading, not reading for pleasure. But now that this is gone, and I have more time to read for pleasure, how I look forward to that. Man, oh man. Okay, I'm done with the rat killing thing. Back here, right? The whole verticality of this place is a bit confusing to me. I think we go around and this way towards where I parked. Yeah? Although, I'm assuming what I should have done instead is take the ladder that was behind me and go up. That was probably the better option. Yeah, whatever. It's okay either way.
Put the meat on the digiscanner so we can do this thing!
Okay. There you go. That's what you're going to be feeding people?
Yes! A new burger is born! Okay, now we need a delivery bot so we can get these burgers to the people who need them. Hit that button!
Okay. Hit the button for the 11th time.
Negative. Priority 1 directive. Deliver burgers to Maliwan Captain Archer Rowe.
What? Now chase after it! Lorelei, my burger bot is trying to deliver a meal to that Captain Rowe guy you were talking about!
What? You're joking! Vault Hunter, follow the bot. This is our chance to get that Maliwan bastard.
The art of... I need to pause to read this. The art of motorcycle maintenance. Modern philosophy told in a biopic. Unique. Has traditional philosophers hating it. Yep.
Encountering hostile area. Recalibrating route.
Burger bots aren't designed for combat, so he's glitching out. Take out those Maliwan to get him moving again.
Glitching out, is he? Is that why he's delivering about 5 million burgers per minute right now? All in place. Boom? Not much of a boom as I expected, to be honest with you. Okay, I think the other gun I have does a little bit more damage. Okay, trash this one, trash this one.
Smacked it down!
I need a proper rifle or an SMG, I'm missing those. Right, go little bear robot thing, you adorable monstrosity, you. Well done. Shotgun. You know what? I'll take it instead of this SMG with the flamethrower thing. We'll give it a shot. Give it a shot. Alright, I'm coming. Hold up, just need to pick up some ammo.
Encountering hostile area. Recalibrating route.
More Maliwan! Take him out to get the burger bot moving again!
Hell yeah, Cub, let's go!
Oh my god, I hate this weapon.
Hurry up and refuel.
So I can switch it from corrosive to incendiary, I appreciate that. Okay, this might be one of the worst weapons. Like, there's a charge up to it, and then it's not really clear when it's fully charged up, and then you need to release it to... Oh god, no, that is... No. Instead, we're using this. We're using the flamethrower instead. I mean, think about it. It's also weirdly thematic with the burgers and grills and stuff, right? Flamethrower. Beautiful. Just wish it wasn't a Theodore weapon, because the whole grenade thing, throw it when you reload it, don't get any ammo for it, back is... But, I mean, on the other hand, there does seem to be plenty of ammo lying around, so... Makes sense, I guess. Right, forwards to victory, Burgerbot.
Burger delivery for Captain Archer Rowe.
Hey, burger time! I'll be right down, little guy!
Now! Get that wanker!
To be fair, he did deliver the burger. Oh, God, hello. Ow. Of course he's the fire-resistant type. Now that I have a good fire weapon. Okay, no. No. Grenade? Smaller radius, more damage. Impact sticky. Nah. Rid of these as well. I'll take this pistol, but I think I'll kill him with the sniper rifle from distance. If I have anything to say about it, that is.
Another one on the board.
There you go.
Sucks to be you.
Easy enough. Piss off. Okay. SMG. Way better than this one on paper. But we will see how it performs. Because the other one's a flamethrower, this one isn't, so... It is electric though, and it'll do good against shields and even stuns the robots apparently, so... Yeah, I like that. Okay, I killed the captain, whereas... Ah, there's a hackbot over there. Oh, and I can also switch from shock to incendiary on the SMG. It's good. I like it. It's not a bad weapon. Do I like it more than the flamethrower? Tough question. Not sure. Okay, could you please all appear at once so I can get rid of you and move on with my life? Thank you.
Lorelei, it's gonna take some time to override Maliwan's control over my burger bots, and this one might as well be scrapped, so... Bye, burger bot! In the meantime, Vault Hunter, could you deliver that burger to Lorelei for me?
Yeah, No, I'm a glorified burger delivery boy, lovely. To be fair, world's most well-armed glorified burger delivery boy, but still. Eh. Alright. Here we go.
Lorelei, I'm sending the first of many burgers your way. Just need some time to reprogram my burger bots, then I'll be back on my burger slinging feet.
Much appreciated, Bo. Keep them coming. We got...
Yeah, lovely. Okay, let's address the build once again. So, what are we going for? There's Bear Mother, there's also Demolition Woman. What does Demolition Woman give? Firing Iron Bear weapons drains less fuel. Killing an enemy while Iron Bear is active increases fuel. This skill has diminishing returns. I like that. Cooldown reduced as well. I feel like I want the other things more. Yeah, I want to go down to this side of things. Let's go with more Iron Bear damage.
A lot of hungry people back here.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh god, don't run me over. Right, get out. Mine now. Sort off you. There we go, and I unlocked a skin, I think, or something for it.
There's our Vault Hunter.
That'll do. Okay, there you go.
Oh, hey.
You're welcome.
Proper kudos for taking out Captain Rowe, Vault Hunter.
Yeah. No big deal. Okay, that's done. Kill Kilowatt, a bandit echo streamer. We'll do that later. We need to do hostile takeover now. One more.
Been a right thorn in my ass. But now he's dead.
Sorry, one more main quest.
First coffee,
at
now
least.
burgers. The cornerstones of...
You have given me something to consider, though. Don't like this. Don't like this. This is... Does that have burgers all over it? I need to check this out.
Piece by piece, we're really starting to put this city back together. Thanks for your help.
What the hell is the... Why are they moving in the... Okay, I will not ask any questions. This is glorious. And yet somehow slightly terrifying as well. Looks like a weapon Nurgle would use. And do with that information what you will. But it does. Huh. Well, okay. Sell all the junk. 18,000 money. Not bad at all. Can actually use it to get some stuff. New grenade. Be very useful. I mean, this sniper rifle's low level, but it got the job done up until now. I don't know. I don't want to sell most of my stuff, to be completely honest with you. But sure, that'll do. Okay. Where are we going now? Should probably take the... No? Yes, should take the ride and then that way. See, do I unlocked anything worthwhile? Didn't think so. Alright. And off we go. God, the speed on this thing is slightly terrifying.
Looks like Reese's agent is in the Mercantile Plaza. Malawan's got a weapons depot set up inside the mall, and I'll bet bollocks to bullets that's what he's after.
Weapons depot, you say? Interesting. Okay, here we go. Use this? Yeah, I think most of them have shields, right? I love the destructible environment, something that wasn't in Borderlands 2. I really, really love it. Like, they'll take cover behind something, you can blow that something up. It did exist in Borderlands 2 to some degree, there's just a lot more of it here. Like this, for example, you can blow up the bench. And, remove their cover like so. It's pretty cool.
Fresh targets over here.
Right.
Target, but they've got an impenetrable security force field surrounding it. If you somehow crack it open, you're going to find some
impenetrable, you say?
Power in there.
impenetrable. Behold, little bear thing. Go penetrate, you absolute monstrosity, you. Look as it penetrates the defenses. In fact, it's so good at it, it sometimes scares me a little bit.
Freaking multi-kill, yeah!
Well, I mean, don't know why you're so excited. We've gotten nothing but multi-kills out of most of our firefights.
Welcome to No Roast for the Wicked. I'm Lorelei. What can I get for you today?
Ah, yikes. Kinda put me on the spot there. So many different roasts. What's your favorite?
Oh, you have got to try the Arcturian Super Black. It is honestly the most wonderful thing in the whole world.
I'll have one of those then. 8, sugars, please. Lorelei, I gotta ask, you're so cheerful. How do you keep that up all day?
Oh, that's just the caffeine talking. I'm a right nightmare otherwise. This one time we got robbed before the morning pot was on. I put an espresso scoop through the guy's throat. Here's your coffee.
Ah!
Did what?
That's terrifying. Thank you. For this, I will enjoy this beverage with my face whole. And I know who to call if I need any throats scooped.
Just gonna shut up and let the introduction play for itself. This is one of the playable characters of Borderlands 2. Now, granted, there won't be any spoilers for Borderlands 2 here once we talk to him, so I'll do so freely.
Hunter. Let's ruin Maliwan's day. Our mission begins.
A ninja, a few words. I like him.
That's Zero.
He is really
He's a Crimson
good.
Raider like you. Wondered where he'd ended up. He's always been a little cryptic, but he's as deadly as they come.
Haywire service bots. Their masters have long since fled. Decommission them.
Give me a second. I feel like in honor of... Yeah. Although I can't really do that, can I now? Never mind. Well, like, in honor of Zero, I should probably use a sniper rifle for this segment, because that was his big thing in Borderlands 2. Sniper rifle, and I think he was decent in melee as well back in the game. I know he is here, but use, like, the sword and stuff. We have an older vehicle also, and it still has a tape deck, but we bought a tether that inserts the deck into the interface with everything with just about everything modern. Ah! Oh, there you go. That's another thing I had no idea you could do. God, tape deck. Ugh, I remember those. They were absolutely everywhere. That was... Do I get anything? Yeah. Slicing these? No, no. Right, one of the coolest things about Zero, and really about some of the other previous Borderlands characters that you meet back in the, you know, in the other places that we're going to go to and stuff. One of the cooler things is that actually they're not just static objects. They're very, very good at fighting. Which makes sense. I mean, they were the Vault Hunters of the previous game. Why would all their skill that, you know, you put into them in the previous game just disappear in this one because you have a new player character? Makes no sense, right? So here they're actually really good. I mean, they're using their abilities and they're doing really good damage as well. So yeah, even tried that previously. I think I just left him for a little bit to see if he could kill everyone without me helping, and he did. He absolutely did. I'm just speeding things along, so I really appreciate that. Sort of, it's a nice way to pay homage to your characters, right? Because you did do a whole run of Borderlands 2 as Zero and played it in maybe True Vault Hunter mode or Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. You don't want him to be completely useless in the next game, right? Feels like you're being betrayed a little bit, but no, he is really great. And so are the other ones, like Mayo's pretty good, and don't know who else you meet. I know we meet Psycho at one point. Or, what was his name? Krieg, right? Yeah. And in fact, there's a whole DLC based around him. Which, oddly enough, gives you a much better understanding of the character in this game than it did in Borderlands 2, where he was a DLC character, and, well, aside from being insane, you didn't really get to learn all that much about him, which... I mean, there was a certain je ne sais quoi about that as well, you know. You walk up to an enemy and he just yells, "Meat bicycle," and he takes out his saw and starts swinging it towards the enemies. It's, you know, charming in its own way, I suppose, but, gives a little insight to what the character is actually like underneath the mask and the, well, the aforementioned meat bicycle, I suppose. But he is a tough character to play. He's based around losing shields and losing health, and going in last stand or last fight, last breath, was it last chance mode? Last chance mode. So yeah, he's really based around playing it on the knife's edge, which fits the character very, very well, but is difficult to play. Although he can be incredibly powerful as well, so... I think he works best in duos from what I was able to see. You have someone that sort of provides that range support and heals you, potentially, if you can do like a Maya healing build or whatever. So that'd be lovely. And then with him, you know, as he goes down, you heal him and so on and so forth. It's pretty... works pretty well. Ooh, richest. Oh my god! What? Okay. We have a sniper rifle. In fact, something's telling me we have a sniper rifle for the next God knows how many hours. $300 damage on the freaking thing. I mean, we're what, level 10, 11? Okay, 13 still.
I need it for our mission. I'll trade you for it.
Sure. Sorry, just need to drop. Did not drop it. Yeah, take the.
Thank you.
Take the thing. You're more than welcome.
Regular edge. Translation. Cool sword.
Not so sure about your sniper rifle. Have you seen mine? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! this sniper rifle too. Oh, sorry, sniper rifle. I like this SMG too. What's the item score on this thing? Okay, so here's... Are the drops random? Basically, yeah, they are basically random. There are just, in certain boxes, there is a higher chance to get better items, but they are basically just random, yeah. For example, the red boxes that you saw, they generally have a higher chance of giving you something really good, whereas the other regular boxes that you open have a lower chance, and this goes across all of Borderlands, like 1, 2, and 3. It's pretty much the same. Although Borderlands 3 is a little bit more generous with weapon drops, so it'll give you more legendaries, it'll give you more of these purple item drops, which are pretty good. Borderlands 2 was a little bit more difficult in that sense, that it didn't give you as many cool weapons to play around with, but it's not a critique or a problem in any way. There's really lots of different ways to get really good weapons if you really want to and feel like you're a bit stuck or feel like you're a bit underpowered and keep dropping or dying or whatever. There's a really easy way to get them. One is you can farm them, and the way you do that is you go to an area where you know a legendary item can drop. You clear it out, exit to the main menu, load back in, clear it out again, until you get the item you want, which is for late game. That's what people do in the sort of hardest difficulty towards the end of the game. The other option is you can use those shift keys that I mentioned. There's a bunch of them online. Type them into the website of the developer, and you have a whole bunch of legendary weapons just ready and waiting for you at spawn, or in the main camp area, if you will, whatever. So yeah. Okay, I'll get rid of this. Is the one thing though that I don't like about Borderlands 3. Lots of quality of life improvements, like I mentioned. One of them was supposed to be item score. And as you can see, this legendary sniper rifle, which is possibly one of the best sniper rifles I have seen early game ever, maybe across multiple games, looks phenomenal. 200 damage per second of flames. 300 weapon damage. 2.7 zoom. Godlike gun. Look at it. Godlike gun. Weapon score 185. We go over to a white... No, we go over to this blue sniper rifle, which does 89 damage. And yes, okay, it has a weapon shield and the rate of fire is better or whatever, but the item score is 225. This will eat the other sniper rifle for breakfast. Like, this is amazing. The other one, significantly less so, and yet it has a higher score. Why? Don't do that. Don't give it a higher score.
What's a gigamind and how do I kill it?
The score is there for people that... Score is there for people that want to, you know...
Get access to their entire strategic database?
Not really care about all the details of a weapon and just... Oh my god. Look at it, it's like a... I don't even know what to compare it to. Burns through ammo, but... No, anyways. Can we get a vehicle? Yes, we can.
I know you got a need. Get you some speed.
This takeover won't be hostile for long. Atlas and Maliwan, we're hashing...
Okay, where am I going? That way.
Things out the corporate way.
Might not be a bad idea before this to do... Nah.
Doesn't get it yet.
It's still level 12. So let's go and do this.
One titanic happy family. You're small stuff, Vault Hunter.
Not worth my time. Mess with my Gigamind, though, and that'll change. You keep playing under the feet of giants, you're gonna get stepped on.
Hate to be a dick about it, but you called it Gigamind. If it truly is a Gigamind, could it not come up with a slightly better name for itself? Just a suggestion, you know.
Gigamind is here. Expect intense.
Still can't take it very seriously when you keep calling it Gigamind, but okay, by all means lead the way.
This fight is a test. Show your true skill in battle. I will be watching.
Okay. Can't catch a break from tests, can I? Right, bring it on. It's kind of like a flying saucer thing, isn't it? Yeah. Behold, Gigamind. Min-maxed intelligence. No need. One gun was enough. In fact, 2 bursts from 1 gun was enough. Boss fight over. Okay, so here's the thing. This very same boss fight took about like 7 or 8 minutes last time I played this game, but last time I played this game, I did not have that sniper rifle. No, instead I got like a generic one, and there's a difference. There is a noticeable difference, I would say.
I have more to kill.
Yep. Yeah, definitely a difference. Okay, and now we have another red chest. Let's rub my hands together for a little bit of luck, yeah?
You really just popped the brains
there we go.
right out of my Gigamind. Not satisfied with running underfoot,
not bad. It's poop. Unlocks this weapon skin for use in the item inspection system when used inside the inventory. Lovely. We have unlocked something called It's Poop. I can only assume good things will come from this.
Think about that. Now you've put yourself in my way.
There we go. Pick up the rocket launcher. These ones will get transported back to our ship when we get back up there, because I can't pick them up, so this will do. And let's just get out of here. But that was just absolutely hilarious. Just melted the boss fight down. And granted, it's the first playthrough, it's never difficult. New Game Plus is always harder, but even then. Okay, tell you what, I've been streaming for about I've been streaming for 3.5 hours without taking a break. Wow. Yeah, I need to take a break, definitely. I'm gonna go back to the base, and I'm gonna roll some ads, and I'm gonna go and, you know, first just stop talking for a little bit, let my voice recover, and then, yeah, we'll continue for a tiny bit more when I'm back.
Vault Hunter. Wait, why do you smell like brains and fried circuitry? You know what? I
Don't
don't
ask.
want to know. Call Reese, let him know you got the job done.
I will, but in a little bit, because honestly, I need to take a bit of a break. I need to stand up, stretch a little bit, go grab myself a drink, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so I'm going to roll ads, and I will see you all in approximately, I want to say, like around 10 minutes, maybe. Have you played Adamfall? I'll just answer this before I leave. I have not, although I do intend to. I'm just not sure where to squeeze it in. I was thinking about playing it on for like a YouTube playthrough thing, and then I mean maybe because Stalker 2 was kind of a bust. I really hated the game with all the bugs and everything, but I'm not sure. It's there's a tight schedule because games take a while to complete, especially in a YouTube playthrough. And I'm limited to like 1 or 2 videos a day, and so I want to do Mass Effect, I want to do BioShock, I want to do some strategy games for the crowd that isn't so fond of FPS games. I don't know. I'll see, but I do want to play it. I'll definitely play it either off camera at some point or on camera. I wanted to do The Witcher again off camera. That's what I wanted to play because I have a good TV now and I have a good graphics card to where I can play it in 4K. And I mean, just need I say more, right? And it's all there. Yeah, it's Witcher in 4K, TV, controller, chef's kiss, you know. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna roll ads for a little bit and I'll go and rest and grab a drink and toilet break and stuff like that, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes maybe. Also, see you then. Thank you for your attention up until this point, everyone watching live, and for people that are gonna see this as a VOD. If you've made it this far, I don't know what to say, congratulations. Someone did message me that they watched the entire VOD from the previous 2 streams. I had no idea that these VODs show up to people's, like, recommended pages and stuff. That was eye-opening. I thought it was just for people that, you know, manually search it in the channel, but no, apparently the algorithm pushes this as recommended videos too, which is cool. So, yeah. See you all in see you all in a bit, let's just say. And we're back. Well, almost. Any minute now. Gotta be honest with you. The pause took a little bit longer than expected. Because I found some rogue chicken wings. And I forgot that after finishing the exam this morning, I ordered them. Didn't finish all of them. So it's that, and I have some like pretty disgusting cold fries, honestly, but chicken wings are still great. And so I had those. Just a bit of a snack. Before we continue. And continue we shall, though probably not for very long. 4-hour stream, I think, given my standards, is pretty impressive. Not almost 4 hours, but yeah. A little bit more, let's say. A little bit more.
Hey, Vault Hunter! Did you get the data from Gigamind? Give it!
And then you'll help us get to the vault, right?
Ooh, yeah, that. It's just I'm super busy with this whole invasion thing. Any other time, it is vault o'clock, baby, but I've got my company to look out for.
I mean, I can just toss this brain in the trash if no one's gonna use it.
Wait, okay, fine. I rebuilt Atlas from almost nothing, and I will do anything to keep Maliwan from taking that away. I swear on this company's future that I will help you find and open the vault.
That's as good a promise as any, Killer. Give the man what he needs.
For a corpo.
I have never seen Reese squirm like that. You're really something, Vault Hunter.
Standing right here, a hologram can still hear you, and Hollow Reese has feelings.
Okay, mission complete. Hostile takeover. You can now equip class mods. Finally. Let's equip one. We have... we have several. I think this one's the one I need. Right? I think so. Shield, no. Shame we didn't get to use the burger thing. Yeah, that's a real shame. It's already obsolete. Already, found a better rocket launcher. Yeah. That's the one thing I appreciate a lot with New Game Plus playthroughs. Weapons tend to stick around longer, especially the good ones that you find. So, yeah. Speaking of sticking around... Nah. I'll find better stuff along the way. This, though, I think I want. That's a good fire rate. Melee damage, though, is meh. Fire rate does not make up for the lack of... Or does it? Well, it kind of does. Honestly, kind of does. Yeah. Fine. Keep the shotgun, keep this, keep the sniper rifle. That's good. No.
Looks like Maliwan's been searching for fragments of the vault key
I
themselves.
don't like the scope on this thing. I like the fact that it's a rifle. I haven't used one in a while. I could hip fire it, I suppose.
Great work. You do that. Reese, out.
Okay, so you saw a corporation
corporation that was getting curb stomped by a way bigger and cooler corporation, and you said, I'm going with Team Loser Stash? Come on, work with me here, superfan. This whole beef over the vaults has been getting mondo views, but it's got a shelf life. Specifically, when you die, so try to keep it going, maybe find some better allies? Just a suggestion.
Fair, to be completely honest with you. Fair. Now, though, we get to go and kill Kilowatt, or whatever its face is, and for that we need to get to Electricity. Do I know how to get there? Yes, but I need to get there manually. Okay. Get in the driver's seat. And we're off. I love how we can randomly find burger bots around the city now. That's, if anything, goes to show that all the stuff we did was not for naught.
Zone. Try some of my sauce.
Better luck next life. Here they come.
You guys are still here?
I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
Honestly? Fan of the assault rifle, not bad. Not a lot of damage, but good rate of fire, and that kind of makes up for it.
Iron Cub's got claws.
Alright, cool. Okay, so what's this quest over here that I haven't picked up yet?
Vault Hunter.
Sure.
There's this Quinn bloke, scientist, owes us some fancy nerd tech, but we haven't heard from him in a while. Go make sure he's not dead.
Owes you what?
And either way, try to get me the Digistruct plans for this Nog hacking thing he's been working on. It would really help us out if we could turn those little bastards to our side.
No, I got that. Fair enough. It's just, what does he owe you? Because I heard you say fancy birds. I really don't think that's what he owes you. Even for Borderlands, that's a bit much. Disintegrated him, just melted him down. Oh boy, oh boy. Just look at that. Okay, better save the sniper rifle ammunition for bigger threats. Look, I don't mind this gun, but it's a bit cumbersome. So why don't we switch to the SMG? And then maybe to the shotgun a little bit. That's the Theodore shotgun. I don't like Theodore weapons. What the hell did I just pick up? One last job. That vehicle reminds me of Ganso. Ganso? Ganso? Gansnull? A Japanese film. Haven't seen it. Haven't seen it. They remind me a little bit of Tron, but they're not. Tron more like proper bikes and stuff. Although generally kind of the aesthetic of it, I suppose. That's what I get out of them. But it's not quite it, obviously. But yeah. I think there was something relatively similar in Star Wars, if I remember right, at some point.
The grand prize winner of Kilovolt's contest gets to sleep with the man himself.
Yeah, there was. Let me tell you what it is. It's the rocket launching little thing that, well, not little, but the rocket launching vehicle that the Separatists had. It was basically two giant wheels like that and had a MLRS in the middle.
Every word that man says makes me want to pull the trigger, if you catch my drift. And
yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Okay.
soon enough.
Tell you what, though, I'm a bit stumped when it comes to weaponry.
When you need a dose of the red stuff, come find me.
Because, Jesus.
Moxie! I was hoping you'd show up. You entering to win the grand prize, eh?
You know it. I've brought a champion to fight in my name. Besides, I want to draw it out. Let my circuits
What have I
charge a
got
little
myself?
bit
Have I
before
got
we
myself
connect.
into?
Whoa, my wires are tingling. I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I feel electricity in the air.
We love you, Killabolt! Pick me now!
Welcome to Who Wants to Bang a Bazillionaire? The rules are simple. Each contestant has a token. Whoever gets 4 tokens first wins a single serving of yours truly. I'm talking sex stuff! 2 rounds if I've got the juice. All right, Voltheads, let the games begin!
It's interesting, some of the experience, very intense. The sex stuff from the Bazillionaire? No, I'm kidding, I know what you mean. But the timing is, Oh, dear lord. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Let's get these tokens. I'll definitely look it up, is what I wanted to say first. But also, I have seen... What is there something following me? Oh, there's a camera following me. The killer cam. Of course there is. Why would there not be a kill cam following me?
Let's get it over with. Try to keep up.
Yep. You don't really need shock for this. I need electricity. I need
What a pig.
shock. I need electricity. I need incendiary for this, don't I? These are all just psychos with no shields.
We've got a great lineup of contestants today, including a vault thief fighting for the sexalicious Miss Moxie.
Truly disturbing, but press on nonetheless. I have seen some really nice TV shows and stuff lately. I watched Black Sails, the first season, because it came with my internet plan, or rather, access to it came with my internet plan for free for a whole duration of the internet plan, I think. Yeah, I have it for 2 years. And it's a good show. I mean, it's a bit... Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, stay up there while I... work on this. Nah, he went away. That's not going to get him. It really feels like I'm supposed to be able to jump from here to there. But I am not, so never mind. Can I go from here to up there? No. I'll just follow the yellow peg, I suppose.
Tactical mini-map!
Okay. Jump around medicine, I suppose, with status effects.
Everybody gets shot someday!
Okay, good. And then recently, like very recently, a couple of days ago, a show came out from the makers of Breaking Bad called Pluribus, meaning multiple or plural. And I've seen just the first episode of it, so, you know, I can't really judge it one way or another yet. But I really like the premise, and the premise is kind of the same as for Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Depending on which one you've watched. I think the last one was with Nicole Kidman, but there's a much older one in black and white in the McCarthy era and stuff, about the Red Scares and so on and so forth. It's kind of the metaphorical meaning of the movie, but here it's kind of a little bit different. For, I guess, obvious reasons, but the...
Come on, Cub, stick around!
Generally speaking, the idea of the movie is more or less similar, and I really like that. Just as a premise, as a starting off point for the movie. Where it goes, I don't know. Based on some of the trailers and stuff, I thought it'd be a little bit more cheerful and a little bit more lighthearted than it is, and I'm glad it's not. It looks like very dark and serious and to the point, which
Another one on the board.
Big fan of. So yeah, all things considered, I'm looking forward to watching that. Yeah, not gonna lie, the exploding things are a little bit fun sometimes.
Guess they couldn't hack it.
One thing though, that I'm not quite so sold on, is we have this whole area for nothing but a side quest. Electro City. I mean, it's cool. You get like enemy variety, you get urban environment, up and down, all of that. It's not a bad area at all. It's good. It's just that it's so out of the way, because I'm doing this for one Moxie side quest for which there's no great reward. It's a bit, and don't really feel like doing it. But yeah, we'll see, I suppose. At least I think so. I don't remember if there's anything else in the area. It doesn't look like it for now, at least. I'm sorry, the what train?
Focus on the mission, sugar.
Make 'em dead. The girl with the mech, get her.
I like those kinds of shows. Yeah, me too. I was, Black Sails is a bit slow and dramatic. For a pirate show, there's not a lot of piracy happening there, but it's sort of about how piracy started, rather than, you know, the golden age of piracy or anything like that. So yeah. Plus, it's supposed to be a sequel to Treasure Island, and sorry, not a sequel, prequel to Treasure Island, and it's not much of a prequel in that most of the characters you see don't actually appear in Treasure Island. Captain Flint does, but he's dead at the beginning of the book, so not quite sure how much that counts. But it is a cool idea, and there's lots of drama, lots of plot twists, lots of you know, complications in people's ideas and stories and stuff, and it's cool. It's a fun watch. It's not the deepest or the most amazing thing I've ever seen, but it's a fun watch. I also want something local, which probably I don't think anyone's ever going to hear of, so I might as well talk about it at least a tiny bit here. It's a local show, but I think... Did you ever get into Severance? Yes, I did. I watched it. I watched all of it, I think. Yeah, I watched all of it. Sorry, I'm a bit sleepy. I slept in the afternoon because I didn't sleep the previous night at all, so I slept through most of the afternoon, but... it's not quite the same as sleeping at night. Plus, 4 hours of streaming will knock some wind out of you. But yeah, I did watch Severance, and I really liked it. I really did. The humor was on point. Not that there was much of it, but when you did find like some funny stuff, it was really on point and delivered really well. And then on top of that, this whole area feels like it was meant for a battle royale segment of this game, and then it just never materialized. But regardless,
just Kenneth. The breakup hit him hard. He started chugging battery acid to bulk up.
Premise was pretty good. That's very grim. Premise was good also, and it delivered on that premise in the sense of it didn't, you know, it didn't disappoint and go into some, I don't know, weird whatever direction. It delivered to from start to finish. You know, I didn't really feel a dip in the quality of the show, which is kind of was very important. Uh-huh. Could you let me in now?
Don't screw with me! You screw with me and I kill the hostage and myself and a bunch of other people! Cause I'm in love and insane!
Take that as a no.
Vault Hunter. I'm Naoko, Tumorhead's prisoner. But I'm not an Atlas soldier like she thinks. If she finds out who I really am, I'm a goner. Thanks for trying to rescue me, but it looks like we'll have to do what she says and play along for now. Help me get out of here, and I'll tell you everything.
You had a bad idea!
Okay. Fine.
On approach to the Copbot HQ.
Now find a way to get inside and smash those Copbots! Then free my baby Bloodshine!
Citizen. Look, this AI won't let me. Name's Trashmouth. All you have to do is swap this shit.
I gotta admit, I go from one quest to try and solve it, and I find another one without having solved the previous one. It's feels like I'm almost stuck in a loop a little bit, which is, you know.
You're a light bulb plugged into a shit box! I ain't paying!
Cursing is a class 1 offense. You have been fined an
Not exactly ideal.
If I get out of here, I'm gonna
What the hell are these things?
Threatening vehicle crimes is a class 7 offense.
Ooh, grenade. Sticky dampener. E equals MC. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, it doesn't seem to do that much damage though.
Why did you bring me back?
Okay, one of them's down.
This is preposterous!
Good grace, these characters. Yep. I mean, I don't know which one specifically. I mean, all of them, I suppose. But the fact that I don't know which one you mean specifically also tells a tale in and of its own right. Yeah, that is. I mean, freaking awesome. But I'm telling you, they're even better in Borderlands 2. Like, some of these are just wacky and weird, and then sort of for the sake of being wacky and weird. Handsome Jack, man, I'll be gonna be honest with you, I envy you the fact that you're gonna that you're going to be able to experience Handsome Jack for the first time, all I could say is just listen to his dialogue lines carefully, because sometimes he will call you via the echo radio thing, you know, and you're sort of going to be in the middle of something, you're going to be fighting or whatever, and you might skip over some of his lines. He is just the greatest villain probably ever made. Ever. Such a good character. Like, you learn to hate him because he is objectively an arsehole and evil and you know, some of the stuff he does, but at the same time he's charismatic, and my god is he well written, and is he funny. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'll give you something from the tutorial in the beginning area. He buys a horse, and he wants to tell you about it, because secretly he's a little bit lonely, right? And he wants to name the horse after you. It's a diamond horse, by the way. And he goes through a few, like, different options for naming the horse, and he settles on Butt Stallion. And, like, it's, you know, whatever, ha ha ha. I want to say, like, maybe 20 minutes later, he calls you again, and he says, I get the feeling you didn't trust me that I actually bought that horse, and that you maybe thought it was just like a statue of a horse or whatever. No, I bought an actual living horse made out of diamonds called Butt Stallion. At which point he hands the phone, or whatever, the Echo device, over to Butt Stallion, and you hear that he did actually buy a diamond horse called Butt Stallion. It appears as a character on screen. And this is a random not random, but this is like this isn't a plot point or anything. This is just something that he tells you along the way while you're doing, like, side quests and stuff, right? You know, just to keep you engaged to the main storyline. It just, you know, gets thrown in there. It's not even one of his main things that he says. It's so amazing. Such a good character. I mean, there's whole video essays done about why he's one of the best villains in video game, you know, in gaming in general. He encapsulates everything that a villain should be, and I don't see how we can get another one like that anytime soon. I really don't. This shotgun, by the way, can we talk about this shotgun for a second? Holy moly. Tons of damage, not even that much spread. Feels like I'm speedrunning the game, except unlike actual speedrunners, I'm not quite sure where I'm going. I'm sort of just exploring this little bit of, well, little bit. This absolutely gigantic map that we've been given, but yes. Okay. Are any of these nearby? Probably not. Okay, let's go do the income thing.
Hell yeah, Cub, let's go!
Now entering the underpass. Have I not been here before? Feels like I have. Yeah. These places are a little bit big, though, like, unnecessarily sometimes. Just traveling from, like, here to there, like, yeah.
Yeah, we got some murders about to happen out here.
Once the door opens without a fetch quest.
You wipe out the cop bots yet? If anything happens to Bloodshine, I'm gonna murder your whole family. And the salt man I know with a pet gopher. And the gopher! Cause I'm in love!
Let's do this thing.
Well.
What a show!
So like a
Moxie's crew really know
smoke grenade or the equivalent of.
The winner gets to show me their own face.
Unfortunately, sure, but while playing a game with that level of attachment, yeah, attachment, yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers, I'm not saying anything. Just, attachment is an interesting word. Just reminded me of something. Like a plot point, I mean. No, I don't want to say anything. Mildly useful though. If you are going to play Borderlands, I've been doing like a 4th playthrough or the 3rd playthrough, whatever it is.
Bloodshine ain't no vault hunter lover. I'm gonna offer your spleen to Tyrene.
You find my baby blood.
That went about as well as expected.
Yep. Her heart is all yours.
Good. Bring her back to my place. Then we'll swap prisoners.
If Tumorhead finds out you
Can I
killed
grab the
Bloodshine,
mask?
I'm a goner. But I've got an idea. Grab her mask. See, Tumorhead's eyesight is
Thought so.
crap. On account of the tumor, I'm guessing. Maybe we can fool her. See you back at the hideout. Hey, don't feel bad for Bloodshine. These two are in love with killing innocent civilians. They're monsters. Plus, PDA is
Oh, I
gross.
never would have guessed.
Seriously, grow up. No one wants to see that.
That is also true. Anyways, as I was saying, I do have one piece of advice that could be useful, and that is to not bother too much with the collectibles. I don't know if it's just a personal thing, but I get really... like, if there's collectibles in the area and they're marked on the map, I have this uncontrollable urge to go and collect them. And I feel like if I haven't, I'm not done with the area and I can't leave until I do. They're not marked on the map in Borderlands 2, but the collectibles are completely useless. Sure, you need them if you want to do like 100% of the game, if you want to do all the achievements, if you want to, you know, whatever. But they're not useful in the sense, well, in any sense, really. You can collect all of the little collectibles that wing skills automatically. Yeah, isn't this like... No, but it's a passive ability. Like, all of these are passive. Yeah. Anyways, you'll see that there are like markings, there are echoes that you can collect and stuff. You don't need to bother about collecting all of them. Some of them are just really funny and you should listen to them, but especially the markings on the wall and stuff, there's absolutely no need to collect them. The only reason you should collect them is if you want to do the complete every challenge in the game achievement, and one of the challenges is to find all the markings. There's also some random collectibles every now and again for, you know, whatever reason. They don't provide you much in the way of benefits in terms of items or whatever, so yeah, like it's...
I want you to be my broodmate for life. And your mom's here.
Not something you need to worry about at all, is what I'm trying to get at.
Surprise! Congratulations! For love! She's dead! She's dead! The Vault Beam killed Bloodshot!
Walter, help!
Well, that sort of worked. At least you got in. We'll talk after the bloodbath.
Hello. Shall we begin? Yes. Commence the murdering. Okay, they're doing a bit of damage.
Freaking multi-kill, yeah! Tango spotted.
Ow, that was...
valve is popping off! No,
Okay.
no, you can't.
Give me a second, give me a second. We'll get your turn. Okay. You've been disintegrated.
Moxie's crew must really want those tokens. Easy, Voltheads. There's plenty of current to go around.
Oh, please.
About time.
Itchy face. Well, I picked the right weapon to deal with melee enemies. Just launch them across the map into the other direction.
This is our moment!
Okay, need the sniper rifle for the last one. And disintegrated you two. Lovely.
And her mom, and her best friend, and her brother, and her sister, and my whole freaking crew. You took everything from us.
I mean, now that you say it out loud like that, I do feel a little bit bad for murdering generations upon generations of psychos like this, but yeah, you know.
Now that you got me out, it's time to tell you that my full name is Naoko Katagawa. Yeah, my dickbag brother had all my siblings murdered by Tyrene Calypso. I'm the only one left. Just so you know, I'm not like my brother. Dude's a psychopath, and he definitely wants me dead. As soon as I realized what my brother was doing, I tried to disappear on Promethea, found a dead Atlas soldier, and stole his gear. Then I got captured by the COV. I gotta disappear for a while. Most people around here would kill me just for my last name. But if you see my brother, put a bullet in that dickbag's head for me. Oh, and Tumorhead stole a family heirloom of mine. I don't want it anymore, so it's all yours, Vault Hunter. No offense, but I hope I never see you again. Seriously.
Okay, I mean, fair enough, what can I say? And that's it. We're done. Okay, tell you what. Honestly, I'd love to continue this further, but I'm a little bit too tired. And a 4.5 hour stream, I think, is more than enough. Oh, we've done a number of quests. We've done most of this planet as well. And look at all of those things. And yeah, I think that's good enough for this bit. I'm gonna go finish off that food and probably rest for a bit, and then I have some writing that I need to do in a little bit. I should probably finish it by tonight. So I'm gonna get on that, and then it's also, did I upload anything today? I don't think I did. I need to do that too. But yeah. Busy day. Alright. Also going abroad tonight. Taking a trip, well, tomorrow evening, that is. Taking a trip down to Romania for about a day. There's some markets and stuff. Don't really intend on mine collectibles to get a sense of reward. I do too, but it's... I don't mind them, but I hate being like... I hate when there's too many of them. Although I get the feeling you're watching this with a little bit of delay, well, quite a lot of delay if this is what you're saying now, and anywho, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here, because I need to rest a little bit, and I need to finish that stuff up, and obviously get packing, and so on and so forth. But, yeah, I will see everyone next time for some more Borderlands. Thanks for the game. Yep, thank you too for watching, and thank you to everyone that watches this as a VOD, everyone that tuned in live. I'll come back soon. There's one of those games that I really like playing in my own time, and if I'm gonna play it in my own time, I might as well stream it. It's not a big deal for me to, just type in the stuff for streaming and just put it on. Enjoy evening, more like morning. It's like 5 AM over here, and I've been streaming since like 1 AM. But like I said, I slept through the afternoon, so I'm fine in that sense. But I do want to stop talking for a little bit and watch something and eat. But yeah, I'll be back soon with this. I really like streaming it because it's simple, it's easy to do, and if I feel like playing the game, I can just just pop on OBS and click stream. It's not doesn't require any preparation in that sense. So yeah. That's pretty fun, and I like it. See you all next. I will see you all next time. What the hell is going on with my inventory? Thank you, inventory system, for working again. I will see you all next time. Until then, have fun, take care, and bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen.